Hello, fellow youths. That's right. It's your boy, Morbid Goats, alive and in 2023. My goodness. Let's get over here. There we go. Howdy, everybody. We are in the comfiest of vibes today on this auspicious January 2nd in the good year of our Lord, 2023. My goodness. Happy New Year, everyone. I can't believe we made it. I can't believe I made it. It's been a crazy couple of months. I just hit my desk with my new chair. We have a few updates to the stream. We also got a little fireplace back there now. Very cozy, very beautiful. And the lights are purple, pink-ish, I guess. Um, yeah, we've had a few updates to the room. A few things have changed around. And some crazy life stuff has happened. Work's been crazy, but that's okay. Holiday season and all that. But now I think I'm ready to try and settle back in, do a little bit of streaming again, get back into a little more regularity with it. So with that being said, I think as you can tell from the title of the stream, we're playing games today, but I don't know what games we're going to be playing. So we might do a little Dead by Daylight. It's a game I haven't streamed before, but I've gotten into a lot recently. We might do a game that a friend of mine recommended to me a long while ago called Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. That one I've tried it for maybe all of 10 minutes. I was going to stream it a long, long time ago, and I ended up streaming Cult of the Lamb instead. So we might do that, and we might do a little Destiny 2. We're gonna see what happens. But let me finish my tea here. That's good. That is good. Set that down. Put it here. And we can start with Dead by Daylight. Maybe? I do that to myself. Where the water tastes like wine, Dead by Daylight. Let's get it. Let's have to launch Epic. It's the whole thing. Let's launch Epic. I originally owned Dead by Daylight on Steam before, but it just was a kind of a pain in the butt, and I didn't really want to buy all the DLCs and this and that. So I only ended up buying like one or two. I bought the Doctor. I bought maybe one other one that I don't remember, but that's okay. So when a friend of mine at work recommended that it was on Epic, and you could get this bundle that had like all the original killers, the non-licensed killers, because I mostly play killer, that you could get all the non-licensed killers for like $80, and most of the survivors as well. I was like, that's a pretty good, that's a pretty good deal. So I said, why not? Let's do that. That's a pretty cool game. Here, hold on. We're just taking a second here. I have to close this window, move it over to my other monitor so I can see stream and I can see the game. So we're just waiting for it all to load in. Oh, it might have also gotten a little bit darker because my light source, my white light source, is on the monitor that Dead by Daylight is currently opening in, and it's a very dark game. So once this loads properly, ooh, we got some gifts. Nice. All right, let's close this. Stop. All right. Graphics. Windowed. Oh, come on, let me. There we go. Woo! What have I done? Oh no, don't close that. Oh, you bum. Just fighting me tooth and nail. There we go. All right, we got it. Okay. Now if we just do that, we should be able to switch over to gaming mode. Click on this. No, I gotta quit. Full screen back on. Let's see. I think this should work. There it is. There she is. Oh, she's beautiful. We will turn. Yeah, I think that's good. Sounds good. Looks good. Feels good, baby. Oh yeah. All right, let's do a little killer gameplay. What do we have to do? Oh, the event is still live, folks. You better believe we got some grinding to do then. How many days? 1 day. It's time. Let's do it. All right. Hook 6 survivors on winter hooks. All right, let's do. Do Nemesis. Nemesis is fun. Do I have any stuff? I don't have Marvin's blood. Let's see. I mean, we got 300 pickup points, so we could get some stuff for him. We could do the Knight. The Knight is the newest killer in Dead by Daylight. He's pretty cool. I haven't played him in a little while because I was really enjoying Nemesis. And Ghostface. We can try that. You know, let's do a Legion game. Kind of start a little easy off. Legion's a pretty easy killer. Throw on an Ebony Mori. So we can kill survivors, but otherwise we've got his ability is Feral Frenzy, so he runs fast and he hits fellas. And when he hits a fella, they get deep wounds, and they have to go mend themselves, so they'll go down. So he's pretty easy, pretty speedy, pretty fun. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a few weeks, so let's get in there and see how it goes. Right now, survivors are on Blood Rush, so they're probably going to be very, very... the queue time's probably be a little bit slower for killer. But we'll see what happens. If it's too long, maybe we'll switch over. I don't really play Survivor much, but we can always play a little memeing on stream. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. Oh. It's time. It's time to do it. Alright, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3. Rank 20. Not rank 27th prestige. Yikes. And that's 4. Alright. This will be fun. I think this will be a good game. Like I said, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while, so probably have to have a couple, maybe like 1 or 2 warm-up games to get back in the swing, back in the vibe, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I think it'll be... Turn my keyboard lights down. There we go. Where are you, keyboard lights? Here he is. Oh well. Oh! Well, what a crazy time of year it's been, folks. Christmas was wonderful. I went home to see my family. Got lots of goodies. Like the fireplace from my dear friend. My lovely housewarming. That's fun. Oh, wheel back close. Might turn the audio down a little bit for the Dird by Dur light. Turn it down just a skosh for y'all, so we can kill your ears. But yeah, it's been a pretty good holiday season. Got to kick back, got to relax. Work wasn't too crazy, but there were definitely some days where, woo, we were busy as bees. But we got through it. We survived, and I don't know if I'd say we're all the better for it, but we certainly enjoyed it. All right. Let's see where we end up. Hopefully it's not a miserable map like Ranted Abattoir or Abattoir. Or I mean, I don't mind Ormond. I don't mind the Ormond Mount Ormond map. That one's not too bad. Yeah. Oh. I got this new chair. I bought it for myself as a early Christmas present. And I gotta say, it was well worth it. It's got one of those back support pillows, so I can adjust it up and down. It's got the neck pillow, and it is, so nice. I gotta say. It also reclines. Obviously, I'm not gonna recline right now, because I need to be able to reach the microphone. But, alright, let's see what we're working with here. We got 1, 2, 3, so we probably got a distortion gamer out here, it looks like. Somebody I can't see. And that's 1. Let's do it. Is she gonna wait by this pallet? No! Where? Over there on this generator. Let's go give him a hello and how you do. Well, how's your mother? Oh, hey there, bud! That's right, we'll fall out of it. We can probably give this fella a spooky butt touch. Ah! Spooky. Alright, let's see. This is my... Oh, my fucking perks are kicking in here. I forgot about that. I lost her. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. That's alright. We know there's somebody over here. We heard them screaming. Damn, this generator's got a lot of progress on it. Sheesh. Spooky. Let's see. Oh, is that the... That is the obsession. That's what those little tentacle ticklers right around there mean. Got you that time. Cool. Ah, she got me. She pranked me. Absolutely pranked. Well played. Good meme. Where did she go? I was looking at the microphone. I'm so bad. That's alright. Oh, she's right here. Oh, howdy. I'll just give you a regular slap. And send you on your way. Goodbye. Give this a kick. Bada bing. Why? Yeet. Yoink. See if we can just follow her. We'll just bop her down. Is there a pallet here? There is. We'll kick that. I don't know. She's gonna go up there. Locker. Curious. I clicked. Oh, she, I got memed. I got memed, boys. Positively rolled by diversion? I don't know what that perk is called. It lets them... Boom! It lets them open a locker door and pretend like they're getting in it without actually getting in it. It's pretty clever. If you're not expecting it, it really does meme on you. Oh, there's a bone over here. Just give that a little steppy. Nice. No boon for you. Oh, she's found my totem. Means you must die. Hello! Let's give you a little stabby. Oh, hello, friend. Boo! Now, with the Legion, the cool thing is if you get the 5 stabs... If you get 4 deep wounds, which is those yellow bars, which are those yellow bars, you can down the 5th survivor that you hit. So the last person, normally when you hit somebody with that Fatal Frenzy, and they're already, bleeding, I guess, they're already deep wounded, they, you just fall out of Fatal Frenzy, and that's it, you know, and then you do a little, you gotta suck in some air, and you go from there. But if you hit the other 4, if you hit 4 survivors, then you hit the 5th one, they actually go down, and you can pick them up and go and slap them on a hook. That's our first hook of the game, so a little bit of a slow start. We're gonna maybe open up some of these spooky doors. We have a little bit more travel. Alright, is somebody here, perhaps? Yes, there's 2 people here. Just my luck. Dick agent? I'm just curious. Go. There you are, you little bum. Oh, hello. Nice try, bud. Nice try. No fireworks today. I'm all set. Let's... We don't have to go through there. Good. Okay. You hear that generator on my right is ticking, so we'll go and give that a little booty touch. Slap you on the hook. Take a looky-loo over here. We hear somebody... Nope. Dreaming. Dreaming! They're healing, which is good. It means they're not spending time doing generators, which we like. That gen is dead. They were working on the one over there in Shack. Unhook there. Yeah, we'll double back. We will double back. Let's see what we're working with. They're healing under hook. Oh, they're all here. Nice. We love that. That is awesome. That is what you want to see as a Legion. You want to see everybody grouped up because now she's gonna push castle. Oh no! What the hell? I can't vault. All right, that's curious. What the hell happened there? Oh well. No big deal. We'll give her a slap. And then we will continue onward. Ah, what am I stuck on? What's happening? What is going on today? Not my internet, that's for sure. Slap. Drop pallet? No pallet. Alright, girl. I like the way you game. You crazy. Yes, pallet? Yes, pallet. Looking behind her. Little jolt action, get that generator to pop. Very nice. No, no, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Perfect, there's a hook over here. There's also a generator. Nice meme, good try. Lol, that was worth it. Curious. Where did you... Ah, there you are. Yes. Come here, you. Upsy daisy. Upsy daisy. Slap her back here. A little bit away from where I want to be, but that's alright. Getting a lot of... Wow, we're actually getting value out of our boon? Not boon, our hex. Survivors get boons, we get hexes. We're actually getting some good value out of it. That's kind of bonkers. She's running me to the corner, not sure why. That's way the hell out there. Here. Not going for it. Nope. We'll let her get that. The obsession is kicking around somewhere. She's going for the save. They're both going to go back for that. We only have one with deep wounds. What are the odds we hit the one that's already mended? Pretty low if we come over here. Spooky! Alright, she's touching this gen, so we're going to come over here and give her a spooky. And now we'll come over here and give her a spooky. That one's way out there. Whoa! They're way far. A little bit of a suboptimal play. But that's alright. That's how I like my Dead by Daylight. Less than optimal. Oh, what was that? I got memed, bro. Dead hard? Nope. I guess not. No dead hard today, sir. Excuse me, burping. All right. I don't know if this person's been unhooked yet. We're five hooks in. All right, that's their second hook. Very nice, very nice. This generator is doing some work. Let's give this a kick. Let's be on our way. All right, there's Claudette. There's my obsessions. We'll do a little moonwalk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we pranked her. Get pranked, idiot. Okay. We level a twofer. Action. That's always good. Love that. Where? You absolute fool. Yeah, no. You get nothing. No. Nothing. Let's go. That hook's a little far. Probably get this hook. We're gonna try. If I don't hit any snagaroonies. Ah! We were so close. That's alright. That's okay. Now she's gonna flashlight me. That's fine. Waste your time flashlighting me, dude. It will not save you. Nice meme. Little teabag. Little flashlight blind. Double flashlight blind. She's going. Just taking me around here. Why did you wait? A little BM, but that's okay, because I'm about to BM you. I don't know. We're figuring it out. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. It's 3 gens done. 2 left. Thanatophobia is not doing a whole lot for me right now. Get her on hook. That's her first hook. Okay. We still have an injured survivor, so anybody outside of my terror radius should scream. This gen's not been touched. They're probably working on Shack. That's fine. If we let that one go, we got a pretty decent 3-gen over here. Let's go get some slaps. Whoa! What the heck was that? That was wild. A latency spike there. That's okay. No. We gotta focus on the mission. The mission is the 3-gen. There. See, we found somebody. 2 somebodies. Oh, bro. It's on site. You know, it's on God. Oh! Did I miss her? Oh, I'm so bad at this game, bro. Where on earth? It's not the best 3-gen that I've got. Another boon. Go ahead and give that a little kick. Oh, and they finally broke my hex. That sucks. Alright, we'll come over here. Ooh, we might not be doing so hot this game. Yeah, that works. We'll get this down. Probably get at least the 1K, maybe a 2K if we're lucky. I think I saw somebody over there, so we're gonna face. Oh, I could have moried. How do I plop you down? I forgot we brought a mori. Little mori gameplay for my first time streaming Dead by Daylight. Look for the ouchie. Ouchie! Get wrecked, fool. Nice. Alright, now hopefully that did not take so long that we were going to lose the rest of the generators. Not the best 3-gen. Oops. Well, it looks like that might be the only kill we get this game. Oh, no, they're all over here. Okay. We still got gameplay. They're still fine. We got her. I think she's only been hooked once. Damn! Put in the work on that. They needed to get that door done. Yeesh. How are you playing at this pallet? Oh, you fool. You fool! Oof. No really great hooks nearby. They're gonna open that door. That sucks. Not our best starting game, but that's alright. You know, we're getting back in the swing. We're warming up. Hopefully we'll have a better game next time. See if they're just gonna take off. Go. Be free. Get. Go. Alright, that's one. I don't think I want to sit on her head, but... her base camp. But, I mean, I don't know where the other 2 are. The other one is. Maybe... I mean... she's probably at the other exit door. Nope, she is over there. Yeah. We'll get the hits. Curious little blind there. Dead hard, nice. 1K. Got the 1K, I'll take it. Not bad for our first game. Got a Ruthless. Oh, get one Mori. Woo! Nice. Oh, we finished our challenge. Hit him with that GG's. Oh, no caps. Decent, not bad. We didn't negative pip. We got our pip. We're gonna level up too. Nice. Yeah, look at that. We got resilience, some unbreakable, die hard, boon circle of healing, boon circle of healing. Oh, shadow step. That's probably what was throwing me off. Spine chill gamer, little quick and quiet gamer. All right, checks out. Let's get the next challenge underway. Game over. You know it. You know it, Sebastian. You know it. Alright, we got that one done. We gotta get 3 emblems of gold tier or better. I think we can do that. Oh, this... oh, wow! Home ends in 1 day. Bruh. I didn't even realize. I guess we're not getting that artist skin. Let's see. Do you want to do another Legion game, or do we want to shake it up a little bit? We can do Nemesis. Nemesis is fun. Spend a little blood points, get some more, Marvin's blood. Do a little spin on the old wheel. Upgrade him a little bit. Nemesis has some really good perks. Let's see. Killing tremors. All these guts. Damage syringe. Oh, I gotta take the hood off. I am sweating. Ooh, my hair is too flat, but that's okay. Whew. Play with your food. Grab some of these. I'm slowly trying to upgrade all of the, at least prestige all the killers once so I can have all of their perks. You know, it's all a bit of a work in progress. We'll get Killing Tremors 3 as well. Nice. We got Marvin's Blood, so we're good. Ooh, and Superior Anatomy. Boys, I'm just built different. You know how it goes. Let's see. Deerstalker, we'll grab it. Why not? The more perks that I can knock out of the pool, the better. We'll grab those. What do we got here? Discordance is good. I'm all ears. Let's go for Discordance. Grab that. Grab the purple. Nice. Furtive Chase? Chase is decent. I like it on the stealth killers. It makes your terror radius smaller every time you hook your obsession. That's the guy with the spider thingies on the side of his nameplate. Every time you hook him, it drops your terror radius by, I think, 8 meters. And you can, again, get up to 4 stacks total on the ultra rare version, which is obviously pretty spicy. It's great for jump scaring the piss out of survivors. We'll grab Wishface, Michael's eyeball. Let's grab the race bands, I guess. Just grab up those. Oh, that. Marvin's Blood. Ow! Oh, we're definitely gonna be grabbing Jolt. Definitely grab that. Grab this. Grab that. Grab that. Alright. We got 2 Marvin's Bloods. Ooh, Call of Brian. Yeah, absolutely. We'll grab that. Grab that. And that. Marvin's Blood. Oh, and is that Noed? Yeah, we'll grab Noed. I don't really play with Noed. I don't want to be a filthy Noed gamer. But it is fun when you do endgame perk builds and things like that. Oh, double Marvin's Blood, boys. Boys, we're in it. We're in. We'll grab Mad Grit. Not Mad Grit, what is it? Iron Maid. Oh, no, we missed it. That's alright. That's alright. And that's Thanatophobia. Grab it, pull it out of the pool. What's your eyeball do? Zombie movement speed? Nah. Nah. Don't need no zombie movement speed. Nah. Nurse's Calling versus Iron Maiden 3. I think we're gonna grab Iron Maiden 3. Knocked out of the perk pool. We'll come over here. We'll grab the any alpha parasite. Ooh, Discordance 3? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Grab that. Nice. And probably grab Whispers 3. And Marvin's Blood. That. We'll grab the Electric Tongue. I don't really play with Electric Tongue very much. That's okay. Should be able to get one more Blood Web. Oh, Survivor Pudding. Oh! Oh, we're definitely playing Nemesis today, boys. Nemesis today. Beef Tallow Mixture. I haven't really played the new map since they reworked it and re-released it. Marvin's Blood. Do we have enough to grab? We do. Legendary Gamer. Yes, I wanted that. Whatever. Mad Grit is really funny on Nemesis, so I think we're gonna grab that. We'll grab that. Oh, we don't have enough sauce. Alright, that's fine. Let's take a look what we got here. Save the best for last. Lethal. Nowhere to hide. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. We got the full extraction build. So we're going to get 100% of our power when I slap zombies and 25% extra when I slap survivors. And we'll do a survivor pudding so I get the extra blood points. We'll do 1 or 2 games on Nemesis. And then perhaps we'll scooch over to something a little less, rip my hair out of my skull. That was fast. Switch over to Killer Blood Rush when I wasn't looking. And a little here, make sure I'm not gonna burn my apartment down. Oh boy. Alright, so looks like we're doing pretty good. Did we equip the next? We did? Okay. Think we're ready. So let's ready up. Ready up and giddy up, boys. Yeehaw! I want to click on. Oh, somebody left. Cringe! Oh, you got a Bill. Bill. I love Bill. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. That's not gonna be good. Alright. Nope, there she goes. Alright. Crisis averted. We're saved. We are saved. No, Bill. Oh no, she's changing. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we got a full team. Doesn't look like they're gonna absolutely throat me. So that's good. Oh, we got an Ashley Williams. We got Fang Min. We got Eladai. And Rebecca. This should be a fun game. Hopefully we get a decent map. We don't get anything too tiny or too narrow. And we can do a little, memeing. With a little Nemesis. But I am excited to get back into streaming. I'm excited to be doing some more. Hopefully I can sit down after this stream and maybe hammer out some actual times to stream, like get a schedule built. Because today's a little bit of a weird day for me to be streaming at this time. Normally I'm working on Mondays, but this week's a little funny, so I'm not working, which is good. I'm enjoying my time off, my day off, and let's see what we're working with here. Alright, nothing too crazy. We're not going anywhere too spicy. Let's see where we end up. Hopefully it's not an awful map. It makes me want to rip my hair out. Oh, just my back pillow. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight recently. I kind of phased out when the new season of Destiny started. Because, I mean, look at my screen. Look at my little ghosty boy on this thing down below me. Can't think of what it's called. Little ghost over there. So I've been playing that a lot. The new season is really, really good. I've been really, really enjoying it. I was up late last night playing, just kind of grinding away, doing my duty to Bungie. So I haven't really been playing too much Dead by Daylight lately. But it is nice to kind of get back into it a little bit. Play, relax. Well, as relaxed as you can be in a 4v1. But, you know, it's a good game. I'm nervous about some of the changes that are coming with the new mid-season tome. I don't know what they call it. The next bit. Ooh, Grim Pantry. Oh, this will be fun. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so we'll start over here. Come give her a schmack. She's having a crouch. She doesn't know. She has no idea we're coming. Give her a little booty slap with the tentacle. Ah! I'm so bad. No booty slap. Maybe we can chase her into the zombie. Get over there. Zombie! What are you good for? Ah! She's so good, dude. There we go. We got her. All right. Cracked gamer. Oh, she's... Oh, no, she's my obsession. Ah! So we're not getting any stacks. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go somewhere else. We gotta get some stacks. Jesus, somebody's been working hard. Oh, I hit the tree. Ah! Hello? Hi, Rebecca. Hey there, bud. Give her a little spine punch. Now we're getting stacks, and I hear a boon totem. Boony. She's over there. Oh, hello. Give that infection right back, young lady, and now I can actually... So the nice thing about Nemesis and Save the Best for Last... is you... So, Save the Best for Last, which lets you hit faster after you get successful hits on the non-obsession survivors. I lost my train of thought because I keep missing my whips. There we go. But Nemesis and killers that have alternate attacks that don't count as basic attacks, they're really, really good with Save the Best for Last because you can down the obsession without losing your stacks, like I just did there, you know, which would have been better if I actually, you know, hit her, but that's okay. Zombie, what have you done for me lately? I'm gonna have to go punch him in a second, but that's fine. First, we're gonna get some spanks over here. Oh, she's gonna definitely drop it. That's okay. We'll break it. Keep walking through. There's definitely a boon totem over there. I gotta remember to go back and break that at some point. Is she gonna go under? No, she wants to loop here. Which is fine if she drops that. Nope. Alright, this time we are not gonna respect. Yep, now I think I should be able to... Yes! Ease a little hit there. No! Don't do that! No! Oh my god. The game is fighting me today. Those aren't moving. Probably this back corner, I would guess. No, nobody working over here. Up here, yeah. So she's got a med kit, so she's healing. I gotta slap these zombies. They are in terrible spots. Let's see if there's anybody hanging out here. There is. There is. I knew it. Pretend like we don't see her. There's a boon. We'll go kick that boon, and then we'll go back and get her. She's gonna think I don't see her. This is what we call brilliant gaming, folks. How the hell do you get under there? Ah, I'm an idiot. I see. How the hell do you get out of here? Is there not a way from beneath? That's hilarious. Ah! What the hell? Oh, I'm so bad at this game. There we go. Oof. That was fun. We're learning so much. Alright, so that was being worked on. They're probably gonna bop that one. Maybe pop that one. That crow is there. Yep, alright. Oof, we are not playing our best today. That's okay. We'll get a game or two in with Nemesis. Use up our survivor puddings to get some yummy, yummy blood points. Not gonna drop down in there. Alright, zombies. Zombin. She's back up on that. Nice. That place is a death trap in there, so we can definitely give her a slap on the booty. Yep. Whoa, why are we opening? Whoa, 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 what's happening? Very weird. I heard her. Where was she? Oh, no. I heard her groan. Is she inside? Ay, 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 dude. We are not playing at our spookiest, nor are we playing at our dookiest. Oh, boy. Let's give this a kick. She is underneath still. God, gosh darn it. I'll take it. She dropped here. Oof. Yeah, we'll come over here. What is going on today, dude? Can't hit my shots. Oh, goodness. Not spooky in the dookie today. Oh, boy. You're just not at our spookiest right now. She's gone. Let's see if we can get Bang, maybe? Ugh. But hitting her takes forever because she's the obsession, so we have to, like... Alright. Oh, that would have been 300 IQ plays, but alas, more. Alright, let's slap her up on the hook up here. Oh boy. Yeah, this game was not a good game for us. Oy. A lot of buggery happening here. Not good at all. The demon, the creature is demonic in nature. Very icky. No good. Oh, I gotta sit up. Oh, hello, Mr. Williams. Bonk. So this is when Save the Best for Last comes in handy because we can use it to get a little bit of advantage. He probably took off down towards this. Yeah. There he goes. Let's see. Anybody working on it? Nope. Oh, the zombies have been doing absolutely none for me. Bonk. Nice dead hard. Oh, just too far. Damn. Wasting a lot of time with this chase. I need to get him down fast. That dead hard was really inopportune for me. I mean, these guys are definitely gonna get out. Easy peasy. Just pooped this game. Well, alright. Healing is happening over there. This gen is definitely being worked on. Oop. They're all up on that gen. Oh boy. Are they gonna commit to it? I hear voices. Yeah, she's in there. No! Alright, we got that. No, oh my god, no! Alright, this is slowly working out. I think somebody is still up there on that. Oh my god. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Alright, we got there. Alright. He might wiggle free, but I think we can get her to this really close hook. Good. One. I don't know why. My mouse is not staying in frame. Very weird. Is he working on that gen? No, he's not. Well, I can use this to see where the down survivors are. Or I cannot, unless they got that far, but... Oh, there they are. Yeesh, dude. Pop that gen. No. Why does my fucking cursor keep popping out of the window? Why? Ah! Oh my god, it happened again. Slap. It keeps happening. Nice, right by a hook. Dude, where is she? There she is. Alright, we can save this. We can save this. We're gonna kill our obsession with 8 stacks and say the best. Alright, we're looking really good. That's awesome. That's stonks right there. This one is not being worked on. We're gonna give it a kick. I think they're over on the other gen, over there. Alright, can we save this? Fight them. I'm here to send Jeremy the link. Welcome, friends. We are attempting to salvage this game that I might have boofed. Yeah, they're up there. Oh, they're gonna pop that. Oh, I gotta get there right now. Ah! Ooh. Oh, I gotta punch him. I gotta hurt him. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Where are the stairs back up? Oh, I need to go kick that gen right now. I don't know if I'm able to get you out of here. That's fine. We'll leave you here. We'll leave him there. That's fine. Alright. Where? They go over here. No, they went back this way. Man, they've really split me up nicely. You're always looking real good, though. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate your kindness. Oh, she just dropped down, so she's probably going to try and go back to the other gen. I'm going to give this one a kick. We're playing a little bit grimy right now. We're slugging a lot. Because I boofed this game real bad early on, so we got to kind of play like an asshole to recover. Alright, we got Save the Best for last all the way stacked up, so we can grab that. She got him back up. We can go punch them off this gen. Nice, kick this. Everybody's injured. She's over there. She's over here. I don't know where Ash Williams went. We're gonna have to probably stay close to this gen. We can go back up if we want to check and see if he's up there. He is up there. Let's go punch him. Damn it! Oh! Oh, come on, we can do this! Ah! Come on! No! Ah! Alright, we got one. I think he's on death hook. Oh, there's a hook right there. It's real close to the exit gates. Oh, I'm so slow. Alright, she's right there. We can definitely get her. Alright, they open the other exit gate. That's fine. Did she just book? She did. I don't hear her at all. Oh, no, she healed, so I wouldn't hear her anyway. That sucks. Alright, they're gonna make it out. They maybe come for Ashley. Maybe. I don't see why they would. Oh, she's gonna. She's doing it. She's a legend. Alright, now they're all gonna get out. That sucks. 100% all gonna get out. No, dude. Damn it. Alright, we got her. The other two might just take off. We'll see. They're smart, they will. I'll take the 2K. Good Ash, bad Ash. Nemesis. He's really funny because there are certain perks you can run where he just punches really, really fast. Like, imperceptibly fast. It just looks like he's just holding his fist out, straight out. It's really funny. Alright, they're just healing indoors, so we're gonna spook them out and then get my final kill. Goodbye! Goodbye! Lol. See ya, idiot. Goodbye. Alright, we got a 2K. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, yeah, I can go stomp this. Where is the boon on this map, dude? Grim Pantry is top. Or is this... Yeah. Literally, where is the boon totem, bro? You know, I think it would actually be funny. You know how in League of Legends, they have, what's his name, Ivern, I think is the character. It would be very funny if they were able to somehow, if Behavior could come up with a way to have a killer that, like, I don't know, hugged players out of the game or, like, loved them out of the game, the way that, like, Ivern doesn't kill the jungle camps, he just, like, captures them and sets them free. I think that would be super funny. I have no... Oh, yeah, that's why. Anti-hemorrhagic. Hit him with that. GG's. Even though they definitely have me going. Hit him with that Jeej. Let's cash in that challenge. But I think it would be really cool if they found a way to, like, get a killer that, you know, like, didn't kill survivors. You know, maybe some kind of, like, April Fool's update or something. I think that would be really funny. I think that would be really, really cool. But who knows? I don't know how they would do that. I think that would be very hard to make work for obvious reasons. I don't know why this keeps popping up every time I cursor down. Is there a way I can turn that off? Maybe if I do full screen off and then full screen back on, it'll... No, it's still there. Dr. Eggman. Dude, that would be so funny. A Chaos Emerald. Love Dr. Robotnik. I don't know why this... Full field of view on ultra wide now. I just want this to go away. I don't know if you guys can see that. You probably can't. I don't think it's set up to capture that. Oh well, that's no big deal. Hopefully it won't keep being an issue. Because that's what happened last time. This whole thing popped up and it, like, booted me. Oh, did the game just crash? What happened? Where did Dead by Daylight go? All right then. I guess we're done playing Dead by What happened? Well, okay. I guess we're done playing Dead by Daylight. That's too funny. Okay. Well, that happened. So, did I just move my webcam on this? Did I do that? Am I dreaming? I did move it. There we go. Fixed. Why is that not locked? That's so curious. Lock. Burp. There we go. Okie dokie. Yeah, League load time. I mean, I haven't played in so long, but back when I was playing, I remember the load times were unbearable. I feel like you would take 20 minutes just to drop into queue and then get dodged twice, and so you were waiting like 45 minutes to get into a game. It was miserable. Like Rocket League? Oh, I don't even know if I have Rocket League on my PlayStation anymore. We could check. We could definitely check. That's a thing we could do. But first, I want to play Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. We're going to do a little something to unwind after that epic debauchery. After getting rolled and then getting... Well, we didn't get rolled. We got a 2K. That's pretty good. That's a win in my book. 2K is decent. Let's see if this game will launch. Ah, it's launching in the wrong window. That's all right. We can just... options. Full screen off. Can move. Oh boy, it's fighting me. Oh boy. What in the yeehaw partner is happening? Stop. Where's the window? There's the window. Let's just pop you over here. Oh, I'm trapped again. There we go. Pop this back here. Full screen back on. All right, let's begin anew. For some reason, this game always fights me when I try to launch it. It launches the game immediately. Minecraft hell. All right, here we go. This is where the water tastes like wine. This game was recommended to me by the lovely Sristy Kennett, and I am very excited to give it a try.
Night has fallen and you're weary from travel. Stars fill the sky above, and in front of you is a brightly lit wooden house, the only building you've seen for days.
Go to the house.
You walk toward the house, hearing the sounds of laughter and talk as you reach the door and push it open.
Well, we know they're not playing Dead by Daylight. They're... It's me, the bum. Weary as hell. Ooh. Spooky.
You sit down and join the game. It's a cheap buy-in, and not many of the other players are very good.
I like those odds.
The lady fiddling with dice gets good cards, but has no real strategy. The man to your right seems to just hold on to the highest cards he has, regardless of suit or any consideration of matches. The man in gray across from you, though, he's good. He already had the largest pile of coins when you bought in, and while your winnings grow quickly, you can't quite catch him.
Let's keep playing.
One by one, the other players leave the table, sometimes with pique or with wry humor, leaving their winnings with you or the man in gray.
Keep playing. There they go. Damn. Lots of goodies on the table. Some acorns, key, harmonica. No way, dude.
Finally, it's just you and the man in gray. He looks at you, full of humor, and winks. Last hand?
I'm in.
He deals, you draw, and look at your hand. It's good. It's great. The best hand, in fact. A royal straight flush.
Woo-wee.
Spades. Aces high.
Nothing can beat me.
But the man in gray pushes forward his whole pile. You're not sure exactly how much it is, but it's more than you've got. You can't match that.
Fold? No, I don't want to fold.
The man in gray stops you. Now, if you like, I'll let you wager your word. I know you'll be good for it. Just promise you'll pay the debt, however I ask.
I don't know if I like them odds. I get the best hand in the game, though.
The man in gray smiles. All right, then. I'll call.
All right. Show him, big boy. What? What? I'm not even playing with... Uh-oh. We got pranked, folks. We got memed.
Well, your luck wasn't so good, was it? That's quite the hand, but not for the game we're playing. I'm afraid you owe me. Your life, sure, but more than that. Your labor.
Yes, I knew we shouldn't have done this.
You see, this land is built on stories. It's one big story, this country, woven of many small ones. Few of the small ones are strictly true, and the big story is mostly a lie.
Music slaps, dude. Oh my god.
All the stories and songs and myths and legends start somewhere, with a seed. As they're told and retold and passed around, They grow and change to become the stories we know. To pay your debt to me, you'll be carrying stories, finding the seeds first and then spreading them, telling them onwards so they can begin gaining strength. This is no light task. Stories are heavy. Most of the stories you'll find will be small seeds. They might be true, but they'll grow wild and unbelievable with the telling. The more important stories are the true ones, the ones people will tell you about their own lives. Those often get lost in the weaves of the big story. The more true stories you can find and tell, the more you can weave that truth into the big story. Tarnish it a bit perhaps, but isn't a dingy and battered truth better than a shining lie?
Yeah?
Now, go ahead. You tell me a story. I'll trade you some information about your task.
The art of this is gorgeous. Tell a story of the northbound train blinking its giant eye as it crawls through the night. I will do that. I will tell that story.
Travel? That's your job. Wander from place to place, gather those stories and spread them. People get bored hearing the same stories over and over. But an old cliché in one state might be a rip-roaring new yarn in another.
Good to know. What about some buzz? Tell the story of the parting of a cloud of fog to reveal a brief glimpse of a land of promise and plenty. Wouldn't mind seeing a
Your
land of promise
deepest
and plenty.
desires? Your greatest wish? Heaven? Big Rock Candy Mountain? El Dorado, the
Rock
Promised
Candy
Land?
Mountain.
That place just over the ridge where they all say that the water tastes just like the sweetest wine. Well, I don't know where that is. It's supposed to be somewhere in this country. Ask the people you meet. They're all searching for the same thing.
Tell the story of tossing a pair of bone dice on a blood-red velvet table. They come up snake eyes and wink at you.
It's just luck. Funny how bad luck seems to follow the folks who already have problems aplenty.
Don't I know it?
Well, try your luck out there in this country. See how the dice treat you. It's not all bad. You'll have to work hard, but I'll give you the gift for seeing the true shapes of people. Not many who can do that.
Tell the story of the endless series of doors of different kinds, each leading only to more doors. Okay. Okay.
You'll sometimes have to make choices about what kind of story you're finding. Is it a love story or a tragedy? Don't gather too many of one kind, though. This grand story needs variety.
Okay. Alright, the tower. You tell the story of a black and gray city where every building is filled with desiccated corpses.
I'll strip away your flesh to make the journey easier, but
What?
still you'll feel pain. Hunger, weariness, thirst, and despair. They're all part of stories, the part not often told. And death, yes, but don't worry. As long as your task remains, you come back.
Spooky.
Go on your way, Seeker. Maybe we'll meet again, or maybe not. Either way, it'll be an experience for you. I'm jealous in some ways. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too, I guess. Oh, he literally took my skin off. Ow! Alright, let's explore. Alright, I gotta turn the volume down a little bit. Like my head is melting off a little bit. We'll just... That's better. That's pretty good. Alright. How do I search?
This bungalow is being ransacked. There's furniture piled in the front yard, ammunition heaped under the mailbox, and a crowd of clean-cut men ripping apart a car in the driveway.
Strange indeed.
The two heavily armed, mud-caked women leaning over the porch railing share the same bored grin. One shouts at you. Lend a couple innocent gals a cigarette?
Sure.
You're about to hand her a smoke when those men draw pistols and shove you hard into the dirt.
I fucked up.
You know these girls?
No!
Once they've dumped your bag out into the road, they decide you're harmless. If you were selling booze too, you'd have a lot more cash, sneers one. On the porch behind him, the two bootleggers are fingering their empty rifles, grinning in disappointment.
They were arrested for bootlegging. Furious. Oh, there's the Canada-US line. Yeah, I like this game so far. I like the soundtrack. I like all of it. It's very atmospheric. Woo! Goal is to fulfill your obligation to the wolf by finding all 16 characters scattered over the U.S. All 16 people in the U.S. Correct. And trade stores with them until you earn their trust and finish their story. Stories. By having adventures, you'll begin to collect stories. When you meet characters, they'll ask you for different types of stories. Tragic, hopeful, scary, thrilling, or funny. Remember what sort of adventure you've had, and you'll know what type of story you got. Stories will grow and change as you tell them. Once you tell a story to a character, it will be out in the world, and you may encounter someone else who will tell you a better version of it. These better versions will be more entertaining when you tell them to characters, but be sure to tell different stories so that you have a chance to grow them all. Stories you will get from characters are wild cards. They will fit any of the 5 categories, however, telling them will not cause them to grow, so use them sparingly as you're giving up a chance to spread other stories. If you want to swap around the stories you tell, you can do that in your inventory, okay? Travel. There are several ways to travel across the US. The easiest is walking, but it's slow. You can speed up your pace by whistling, holding down the button to match the notes to keep your spirits, and speed up. See controls for more details. Yes, we'll have to do that. You can also hop a ride on a boxcar. This will get you exactly where you need to go, but runs the risk of getting injured by the railroad cops. To hop a ride, find a train yard, okay? A safer way to travel is hitchhiking. Hitchhike, hold the hitchhike button while standing next to a road with cars on it. Not every car will stop, but they won't always carry you to the full distance. You will be safe. Any cons? No, this is really cool. Finally, if you've got some cash, you can go to a city and ride the fast, safe passenger trains from place to place. It costs money, but it is the best way to travel, alright? Characters. Each time you meet a character, you'll have a night to talk with them and exchange stories. If you tell them the kind of story they want, you'll gain their trust and move forward through their tale. However, there's no penalty to telling them a different story. You will still learn whatever they have to tell you. Okay, cool, so I don't have to stress out. Characters have multiple chapters, and when you fully open the eye in the interface, the next time you meet them, you'll move on to their next chapter. When you've finished all the chapters, you won't see them again. Ooh, spooky. Each time you finish a night with a character, they will move somewhere else. You can always check the map to see where they are, but they will also show you when they move. Right, inventory. The inventory holds the mementos you've collected from the characters you've met. Once a character trusts you fully, they'll give you something to remember them by, which can be used to travel where you first met. Oh, cool. The inventory screen also has tabs so you can see your stories, a timeline of your adventures, a map of the US, and your progress with each of the characters. Cool. Alright, how do I find the controls? Controls. Alright, here we go. Alright, so Q, whistles control, recenter cameras right click, move is that, interact, space, in-game help is H, inventory. Alright, so buy. We got 0 money. Okay, cool. Oh, bro, we got a ways to go. There's the 16 characters. Okay. Wait. How? What? Hold on. Whistling. Oh, is it space? I have to, like, press something, maybe? Oh, man. Well, I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Shite. I don't know how this works.
Off the road and into the woods.
Ooh, a little spooky
You
fella.
can't help but come across this package by the old tree tied to a sturdy stick. The cloth wrapping conceals, though not particularly well, something large and softly unsettled. Little eyes blink back at you from inside the bundle.
Let's say hello.
The shape gives a start.
Please don't tell my pa that I'm in here.
Why not?
Pa doesn't want to live with us anymore. But I want to go with him. Don't tell him, please. I'm hiding.
Pa doesn't want to live with us anymore, but I want to go with him. Don't tell him where I'm hiding.
His father must have been here at some point, but you sure can't see him now,
Please go. He's coming back any minute.
says the boy, growing agitated.
He's going to see you talking to me. Please, go.
He only calms down when you leave. You don't see another soul.
True story, the boy who ran away from his father. How does this whistling work? Wait. Ah! How does it work? H, wait, I need assistance. Travel. Hold down the button and match the notes. Match the notes? What do you mean match the notes? How do I match the notes? Dude. Do I have to, like... Ah! It's gonna melt my brain. Let's go to the light. Well, I guess...
They don't come every year, you know. The old man is sitting at the edge of a rotting old pier, crooked legs dangling over the water. He watches a pair of seagulls preen and groom each other on a rock just off the shore. Just when the fishing is gonna be good. He taps great, black, thick globs of spent tobacco out of a huge ceramic pipe. I got another year, I guess.
Another year of what?
Another year of this town being here, he replies, letting a grin spread across his face. If the seagulls came, that means enough fish to keep it in place.
True.
A woman walks the small town square with the poise of Betty Davis. The confident stride and inimitable mannerisms elevating the sidewalk into a plush Hollywood carpet. And wrapped around her neck, a yellow velvet ribbon, bright as an ocean sunrise.
Ask around.
You question a well-dressed man parked outside an oyster house. Prudish woman. I took her on a fine date and she didn't remove so much as a ribbon. Excuse me, can you step back from the coupe? That's the spirit. You decide to seek a second opinion.
Yeah.
You talk with a waitress smoking outside a diner. Something funny about her. Just showed up one day. Doesn't work, doesn't live anywhere as far as I know. Just around. Myself, I'd love to know who made all her beautiful clothes. You ask the woman if you may join her at a public bench. You may. Lovely outside, isn't it? Her eyes are a beautiful shade of brown. Beneath the yellow ribbon, a thick, fibrous scar wraps around her throat. Weather like this, it reminds me of Paris.
Alright, she's got a thick, fibrous scar around her neck. That's probably like a lynching scar, maybe?
You can see storm clouds on the horizon, and you don't relish the thought of being caught wandering this rocky seaside road in the rain. Fortunately, you find the lighthouse door open, with a daunting staircase before you. At the
Climb
top of an ornate wrought iron spiral, you're breathless and feeling the strain on your knees. Rain already batters the walls outside. You can only knock on a heavy wooden door leading into the upper level. Muffled voices and light seep in beneath the door.
Let's take a listen.
Looks like we got a visitor.
Oh no.
Sounds like a man's voice, deep and rough. Well, behave yourself. I'll open the door. Another man, this one with a higher, more sonorous voice. I always behave myself. He feigns indignation, but his tone betrays affection instead.
Well, they know I'm here.
After a moment, the door unlatches from the inside and opens. The man before you is tall and muscular, with a hint of a paunch beneath his wide chest. The heavy iron knob on the door looks nearly dainty in his huge hand. Didn't want to be out in this rain, did you? Come in.
If you ask so nicely.
Despite the rough exterior, this room looks like a well-appointed parlor. There's a rug on the well-trod wooden floor and an enormously plush couch. And sat upon it is a stocky fellow grinning through a great hazel-colored beard. Tea?
Tea?
He offers, hoisting a
I'm
teapot.
out of tea. Damn. Well, must be lonely up
we
here.
manage. The tall one sits on the sofa, casually wrapping an arm around the other lighthouse keeper.
Aw.
The quiet suits us just fine.
He needs his quiet time. He's a writer.
Hey.
The tall one grunts. I dabble, but you must have some good stories from the road.
Well, I have some.
You wake up the next morning on their old sofa, still warm from an excess of tea, and cakes? There might have been little cakes. Prodigious snoring rumbles in from the floor above you, and you quietly take your leave.
Cool. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm hell or high water, dude. Grr. Well, let's explore New Hampshire. Oh, we got it somehow. How do we do that? How do we do that? How do we do that? Hold on, alright. How did we do it? I cannot figure it out. I will eventually figure this out. I know I will. Alright, so we got Massachusetts down there. Oh, look, there's Boston. That's where we are. Wow. Let's check out Vermont. Where my grandparents used to live. Right here, right in this little bush, right here. Right where I'm standing. Oh! Oh, I'm tired, I see. How do I... Oh, I need to rest? That's a thing? Cool. Burlington! We love Burlington. Bam, bam, bam. They have a great coat factory. I'm like shaking my whole desk while I'm bopping out. Alright.
You come across a girl picking wild blueberries. She smiles and greets you. Anin. She offers you some from her birch bark basket.
That's very sweet. Thank you.
You reach in the basket for blueberries, but pull out a handful of small, smooth stones. All the colors of the rainbow. The snickering girl runs into the trees as fast and light as a rabbit.
I don't want to throw them at her. I mean, we'll drop them.
The stones tumble from your hand and hit the ground, instantly turning black as the night. Your heart leaps in surprise. How strange.
That is strange.
Low tide on a moonless night. This beach is long, stretching toward a receding sea. In the darkness, the sand seems coarse and gray, alien.
And with those
The
LGBT
stars
rocks.
are dim
I know, right?
and distant.
Look to the horizon.
It outshines the stars with its presence, a streak of sickly colored light.
Oh, dude, are we about to
leaving
get
a
colored out of
trail
space?
Distorted fire. It slowly creeps along the sky like a vast worm, though you know that, given the distance, it must be moving at great speed.
Oh, dude. We gotta keep looking at
Its
it.
parabola heads south to north. In the far distance, just for a second, a boardwalk town is engulfed in light. With a rumble, its street lamps and windows dim, then go dark. All that you can see emanating from there is an otherworldly color that you can't quite.
Bro, it's time. It's time. We gotta go do the color out of space. We gotta go do the Lovecraft meme.
And when I'm gone empty, they're the ones who'll bury me.
This preacher ushers you into the church through an alley door. Behind the shelves in his warm little janitorial closet, he shows you a cot with a thick blanket and a soft pillow. You fall asleep to the sound of singing voices echoing through the walls and wake feeling refreshed. All right, well, we managed to get some rest. Cool. Woo! Whoa. Shit. Do I have to, like, press the button? Oh, it's the arrow keys. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so stupid. Ah. It's the arrow keys.
The
Of
hotel
course
is
it's
an
the
old
arrow
manor
keys.
house that's seen better days. A grand structure surmounted by a gambrel roof that dwarfs the house itself. It's eerily still, but for two boys at play. Each one so small and light, they barely leave tracks in the deep snow.
Let's watch them.
They seem old for their size, around 10 years old. Though their clothes are mismatched, they're perfectly identical, down to the pattern of freckles on their pale cheeks.
Beauties.
They conduct their games in eerie silence.
Spooky.
The clerk behind the counter is old, and your room key is worn. But night approaches, and the price is low. Just before you shut the room door, there they are, the twins, staring at you from the corridor.
So we've done The Color Out of Space, and now we're doing The Shining. Good.
In the morning, as you leave, the clerk asks, "Did you sleep well?"
Ooh.
Too tired to lie, you tell him about the noise outside your door, the trampling of small feet on the corridor outside, the dreams disturbed with violent and hideous images. "That's odd," he says, weak-eyed. "There are no children staying with us."
Ah! Time to get out of here. See ya. Can I go to Canada? Nope. Canada's not real, boys. You heard it here first. Doesn't exist. All right, I guess we're. Oh no, we gotta go back to Boston. Boston. Kind of a shame that the whistling like overshadows the music, because I mean I would love to hear. Well, I guess we got all the time in the world, right? We'll get sick of this soundtrack eventually, I'm sure. So might as well enjoy it while we can. Oh, I'm holding the wrong button. That's the hitchhike button. Okay, good to know.
This will be my tale, my vagrant song.
All right, let's take a look what we got here.
A dusty truck and a man on horseback pull up next to one another in front of the grocer.
The grocer.
Suddenly, the driver and the rider, two wiry old men with identical haircuts, start shrieking at one another.
It's because one of them parked in a prime spot.
The man with the truck leaps into the street. "Brother!" he shouts. The one on the horse tumbles out of his saddle. "Brother!" he screams. They embrace in the road. 30 years, hollers the driver. The rider,
So cool.
tears streaming down over his face, corrects him. "No, 32!
Aw. Oh wow.
Everyone here
sitting
is
here like an
watching
idiot.
these two older men cry and hug one another in the middle of Main Street. Cars and wagons are backing up. People are yelling.
Take a photo of us.
The driver begs you. Starts hauling a tripod out of the bed of his truck.
Hey,
The
cheese.
long-lost brothers pose in front of traffic, cry snot pouring out of their noses. As angry passerby wave you out of the road, each brother
Bugger.
presses a coin
Ducks
into
to
your
their
hand.
ass, Mar, dude.
When the traffic disperses, you realize they overpaid you quite a shocking amount.
30 years apart. That's crazy. It's like a lifetime apart. Sheesh. It's that spooky symbol over there. It's Boston. Enter. Wait, you can enter Boston? Oh, we didn't do this in Portland. Shit. Red brick, green trees, blue sky. In this weather, Boston is beautiful. That is until you make your way deeper into the city and get lost among the cramped, winding, shadow-haunted old streets. Explore.
This city is like no other you've been to. Crooked streets splay out in a maze of narrow passages, no two alike. Soon, you find yourself in twilight, utterly lost. Bright light crests around one corner, a car approaching.
Keep walking? We'll hail the taxi.
Compelled by the cold and foreboding night, you don't question it as you drag your bones into the cab. But you realize immediately how strange the vehicle is. It's a sleek thing, like a shallow parabola gliding over the street.
Am I about to get abducted by aliens in this game?
Where to? He asks. You have to stop and think. Eventually, you name Boston Common, the only landmark you know in this town. He peels off silently. You feel the car move before you hear the engine. He takes you through ever odder streets, flanked by painfully clean, gleaming buildings and signage for businesses you don't recognize. Even the air seems different. It doesn't smell so sharply of gasoline and coal. Eventually, you come to a stop. The fare's in glowing numbers above his dashboard. It's much too high.
Oh, no.
Surely a mistake. No charge, he insists. You look like you need a break. And then you find yourself on the curb at Boston Common, under thick moonlight, in a city much as you'd left it before.
Odd silent taxi cab in Boston. Let's earn some money. One of the streets, should I panhandle or look for a job? I mean, it worked so well at work. You sit down across the street from a Catholic church. The bulky building behind it always looks like a school, but the kids don't congregate on this street, so no one comes to chase you away from them. You get a couple coins before lunch, but it gets slow in the middle of the day. Waiting. At noon, the bell rings up the church steeple, followed shortly by the school bell echoing through the maze of outbuildings. A minute later, a door pops open and a nun starts crossing the street towards you with a tray in her hand.
Hello.
Smiling broadly, she says something kindly in a language you don't recognize and lays the tray on the street. It's school food. Bad school food. Damp sandwiches with a single slice of cheese, withered apple, and a bowl of grayish chicken soup. The glass of apple juice seems good as any, though. Thanks. You start shoveling the food down. It's bad. The cheese sandwich is revoltingly slimy, and the chicken soup is so salty your tongue feels like it assassinated a snail. No, like an assassinated snail. The nun is grinning at you, commenting now and again in that language you don't recognize. Yum, 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 yum. You offer the tray back. Before she takes it, the nun lays a hand on your shoulder. God bless you, she pronounces, and her thick, buttery accent makes her sound like she might really be speaking for him. Despite the foul meal, you feel strangely renewed. All right, let's check out the store. Hot apple cider. A Reuben. Bruh. All right, I don't think we need to buy anything. I think we're good in Boston. Shoot, all right, we gotta go back to Portland now that I know that you can, like, go into the city. Oh, I missed it. All right. I don't want to hitchhike. Get out of here. I'm walking. I'm walking here. Oh. I guess Portland's too small. Woo! Oh, it's a cloud. I guess we could try hitchhiking. Let's Hello. Hey, we got a ride. Cool. Look at that. We're zooming. Whoa! We made it to Boston. That was easy. That saved me a little bit of time. Let's nip over here, see what's up.
The man is the color of mill dust. His smile creases his face like folds in dough. He gestures you inside the dilapidated structure and shouts over the sound of driving wheels.
You're welcome to sleep here. You don't want to rest by the river. Not in the evening. Insects.
Checks out. Yeah, I believe it.
Man shoves the broken door closed behind you. The mill is warm, and the air is heavy with the powder kicked up by your entrance. You realize how easy it would be to drift off on this pile of sacks to the loud but constant sound of the grinding wheels.
Ooh, should I sleep? I don't know. No.
Consciousness is elusive. Your limbs throb with a dull fatigue, and your eyes are sticky with dust. The man suddenly grips your legs and drags you toward the millstone.
You do not love my daughter. You will not have her.
What
I will
the
not
hell?
let you hurt her.
His voice is pained, not angry. Your hand catches a flour sack printed with brightly colored flowers. A puff of flour makes you sneeze,
Oh,
and you wake.
it was a dream.
The mill is quiet. Its works long disconnected. In your hand is the faded remnant of what might once have been a bag.
We all just throb with
Or a
dull
piece of a
fatigue, don't we,
dress.
Connor? Welcome. Welcome to stream. We're playing a game called Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. It's about collecting stories and traveling across the country. It's pretty cool so far. And it's got a banging soundtrack. Alright, let's see what this spooky volcano here is. Oh, I can count. Quinn by Chris Clara, Chapter 1.
Hey there, stranger. You're welcome to enjoy this fire with me, if you're respectful, that is.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
This here is my spot, and I ain't inclined to share it with any bad characters. You can call me Quinn.
Nice to meet you, Quinn.
These here are my venturing companions. Cass is the big un, and the one with the spots is Flip.
Flip.
I usually beat my way on the rails, but the road news said this town was fat, and the weather was fine. So I'm taking in the sights and seeing what I can drum up.
Hell yeah.
Hey, tell me one one of those exciting stories.
Exciting stories? I got a story. Let's tell her about the... Oh, okay. Here are all the stories you collected so far. They're organized by structure because the boss likes tarot cards. Nice. This is the subject of each story here. If you tell this person a story about love, for example, they will tell you something from their own life relating to the subject of love. Cool. My brain throbs with fatigue. Same. As the night goes on, this icon will move left to right. When it reaches the right side, the night is over, and so is your storytelling. The person you're talking to will usually tell you where they'll be next so you can find them again. Okay. If you tell the types of stories they request, you'll gain their trust and the eye will open. The eye opens. When it fully opens, the next time they meet, they'll open up more about their life. They'll remember this from conversation to conversation. So don't feel like you need to open the eye all the way the first time you meet someone. Dance around, get to know them. No what? Alright, you want to hear... I don't know, what kind of story you want to hear? Bondage, traps, and imprisonment. Freedom. Authority. Family, love, nature, sadness. Let's tell a story about freedom. Tell the story of a boy who ran away from his father to Maine.
Ain't life got enough tearjerkers in it without telling stories like that? Jeez.
Well, alright then, let's tell a story about love.
Freedom. Well, teacher used to talk about freedom like America was eat up with it. But the tramping kind seems to be just about the only real freedom still in supply. Ain't no freedom from an empty stomach or bad weather, unless you're rich. I want to hear one of them venturing tales. Got any?
Venturing tales? Yeah, we got some venturing tales. Oh wait, maybe... Venturing tales. Venturing tales. Seems like an adventure. The spooky stone girl.
Whoa, quite a story, stranger. This land sure is something, ain't it? I can't wait to see it all. Tramping like I do makes me realize the land's another kind of companion. It's always with you. Maybe things are so depressed because folks lost sight of that. I want a story that scares me. Now I'm older, almost nobody can do it. Give me your best shot.
Tell her about the spooky kids in the freaky mill. Oh no, where's the mill? Where's that freaky ass mill? Yeah, tell you about the freaky mill.
Wow, that's the stuff, stranger. Spooky campfire tales are my favorite.
Oh, same. I love spooky campfire stories.
My family. There ain't no way I'm gonna start jaw-flapping about those bastards. Judases, the lot of them. Enough said.
Jeez.
Hey, do you got any really thrilling stories to tell? I'm hankering for one of those.
Thrilling? That's pretty thrilling.
Well,
I
that
almost
was
got
something.
Nick fucking
You spin a
dead.
good yarn.
Hell yeah. Teach him about taxes. Get out of here, Jeremy.
Authority, bosses and such.
Teach him
I
about
ain't nobody's
taxes.
little Angelina, if that's what you're asking. I take care of myself and my dogs. I don't need no jocker looking out for me. So if you're offering, don't. Shoot, I thought I told you to be respectful. You want to keep enjoying my spot or not? Hey, tell me a funny story.
Funny story, you say? It's a funny story about the two lighthouse keepers, the sweeties.
I don't get too much out of tales that are so cheerful.
Ah.
Not enough excitement for me.
Bugger to you then.
Love story. Folks sure seem to be eat up with the notions of love. Singing and talking about it all the damn time. I'm not sure I see the appeal myself. Oh, heck. The night's over already. I sure enjoyed talking to you, but I gotta get on. I think I'll see what's happening up the road this way.
Down in New York, or across in New York, alright.
The tramping life suits me just fine. Every day is a venture. With things being so depressed, folks walk around like it's the end of everything good. But it ain't. Plenty nice things to see if you know where to look.
True. That is true. Alright, cool. Rhode Island, look! A desolate wasteland. There's nothing in Rhode Island. Nothing. Alright, so we're in Connecticut now. Which is equally desolate, except for this one house. Let's see what we find. As you walk down the road, a black crow flutters down to land in your path. It looks at you, cocks its head, and speaks. Well, you've got a long road ahead, don't you? All these people to chase down, or so I hear. It laughs. I got some experience when it comes to chasing folks. Bro, why is this bird talking to me? Well, if you want, you could go and find your friend again. Ask them more about their life. They might want better stories this time, though. It tears up at you. Didn't they tell you where they were headed next? Yeah. But hey, the world is full of people. I bet you could... Ow, my knee! I bet you could find another friend like that if you went looking round. There's more than one interesting person in this land for sure. It gives a grave laugh, a gravelly laugh. That's what humans say anyway. And with that, it launches into the air and disappears. Spoopy. Hold left control to whistle. Oh, it literally tells you. Ah. All right, let's make our way down this way to good old New York. We got something interesting over here. Hear a story. I'm down to hear a story. You share this bus stop with an old man who shifts from foot to foot, thumbing his suspenders and watching the passing traffic with anxious focus. Hey, he blurts, suddenly turning towards you. Want to hear a good story? Hey, you want to see a dead body? With the air of a man who's distracting himself from something, he stumbles quietly through the tale about the blessed lighthouse sanctuary, where souls in love could find respite, confusing himself now and again, backtracking, adding new details out of order. You barely piece the story together. This is the story I told Quinn. You suddenly realize that he's told you a twisted version of the story about the two lighthouse keepers, but massively changed, with whole new chunks you don't remember. It's true, the old man insists, turning his wincing eyes back to the road. And with that, conversation is over. Story grew in the telling. Cool. Bam, bam. Let's see what we got over here.
By nightfall, the hospitality of this sleepy hamlet, combined with their superstitious tales, has both overstuffed
Oh,
your
we're in
stomach
Sleepy Hollow.
and filled you with a hollow dread.
Ha.
Folks say these woods are full of apparitions, witches, and worse.
Sleepy Hamlet filling you
curse
with
yourself
hollow
for getting
dread.
on the road so late.
Ha ha ha. Very funny. Walk
In the
on.
moonlight, every valley and hollow at the feet of the Tappan Zee seems like a stolen shred of the abyss itself. Fireside tales seem less fanciful, and every cackling crow and moaning whippoorwill
Ooh.
seems like a demon perched on the shivering, spindly trees.
Listen.
But something cuts through the noise. The muffled sound of hooves galloping on the cold, muddy road.
It's him.
When he finally slows his horse alongside you, It's as though he had just appeared out of the mist. He's astride a gigantic black courser, and though his boots are muddy and ragged, he wears an immaculate coat with great shining buttons. From his saddle hangs an antiquated flintlock and a cavalry saber.
That's cool.
In the darkness, you can hardly see above his towering shoulders. His voice is a rumbling croak,
Howdy, partner.
deep, but as though his throat is filled with thorns. Have you happened upon a cannonball around here? You can tell English isn't his first language. German is. His hand, so pale it's almost blue in the moonlight, grips the reins in a fist.
Nope.
You mumble an apology and watch as he silently rides away, back into the mist. He's cloaked in black, you notice from behind, but the blood running down over his shoulders glints crimson in the moonlight.
To drag it down.
The old Sleepy Hollow. Let's see what New York has to offer. The air stinks of gasoline and trash. It's like they've been there. And you're boxed in by brick, but damn, there's something invigorating about that stink. God, feels like there's an engine in your chest. These people have never been to New York.
The engines belch black smoke as the ferry churns gray water into froth. A broad-shouldered figure leans out over the rail, eyeing the skyscrapers on the horizon. Nearby, a man and a woman speak in low, urgent voices. He takes her wrist gently. She is weeping softly.
All right, chat. We officially have two of you. So, who are we listening to? The couple or the fella? Whose story are we gonna hear? What are we thinking? I don't know, because we already have a love story, right? We've got the love story from the two lighthouse keepers. I don't know if we have a travel story. And I think that gentleman's going to offer us a travel story. But, fella, Jeremy, you want to wing in here? Of course, the two of you. You fucking... All right. Oh, do I have a coin here? Coin. There's got to be a coin here somewhere. There's one up there. I know what'll be. Where's my wallet? Nice. Really neat. Wallet. Where's my... Woo! Change is falling out. Where's my bicentennial pound? Somewhere. Kicking about. Is it even in my wallet anymore? It's definitely not. Ruh-roh. Oh, probably over there. Aha, there it is. Alright. Alright, we got it. Pop these back on. Alright, we got... heads, tails. We'll say fellas heads, the couple tails, all right? That's gonna be tails. Like it's the couple.
I wish you didn't have to go.
She says.
There's got to be work on some of those buildings going up.
His thumb skates over her pulse point.
I checked every day for a week. There ain't. I'll be back, though. Got your picture in my wallet, don't I? It's not forever.
Her words are split by a sob.
Might as well be. My parents didn't come to New York for this.
She leans against him, the wind tousling her hair. He pulls her to his chest.
I'm leaving because I gotta go. If there was another way...
They stand together, close, quiet, in the stiff breeze.
Couple parted by unemployment. God, that's sad. You wander the streets of the city looking for a way to make some cash. Panhandle again? Kinda like the panhandling. The old panhandling. You're having a hard time finding a place to set up that's close enough to foot traffic but far enough from the main strip of bars to keep the drunks away. You see a promising doorway, but someone else is already hunkered down there. Damn! The other beggar sees you pacing in frustration and waves you over. I'm about to clear out. Oh, it's a woman. Fuck. Well, if she's a pack-a-day smoker. Swap with me. This spot is really good. He gives you a kindly wink. Thanks! And she's right. You take in excellent haul in only about a couple hours. You earn enough for several hot meals. Maybe. All panhandling run? Let's see, what do we got here? A fresh bagel. Oh, we gotta get a slice of pizza. Just because I can't eat pizza in real life anymore. We're gonna get it. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. Some delicious pizza since I'm lactose intolerant. Can't eat pizza anymore. Alright. Whoa, look at all the spots, dude. Alright, do we cut into New Jersey to grab these two stories and then go look for our friend? I think that seems like a pretty fair deal.
Outside the small thicket of apple trees, the phrase "tended to by John Chapman" is carved into a fence post. Nearby, a hound lies on its side, perfectly still.
John Chapman.
Flies buzz around
In a
its
small thicket
ears,
of apple trees.
but a grizzled man pauses at his digging to shoo them off.
It's alright, Connor. We're just putting a toe in. That's it. I know, believe me.
There's
Welcome,
an extra
Dig.
shovel.
Little Johnny Appleseed.
With it, the two of you
No,
make
I
short
refuse to
work
love
of the
myself.
grave.
Grave?
He tells you about his beliefs, why he's raising apple orchards in the middle of the country. It's a sin to graft, he tells you. Hurts the tree. Eventually, the hole is deep enough.
Bear witness.
He stoops to the ground and lowers the pup into the earth. Tears flow freely. I'll see him again in heaven, he tells you. Our souls are bound by love. He wipes his eyes. I don't think I can bear to stay here, though. Maybe I'll sit out again.
Move on. John Chapman, his orchard, and his dog. Alright, that's enough time in New Jersey. Ugh. Oh no, wait, there's one more. We hold our breath. Oh shit, I have to read these. A jet black crow aligns on a low branch of a twisted tree. Look at you, it caws. Think you've got some good stories already? Well, I heard better. Much better. It seems to wink at you. Want to hear my tricks? Sure. The ones you got now? Psh, pathetic stuff. You tell those stories around and they'll become more exciting, more satisfying. So always listen to the stories other folks tell. Their tales are less true, sure, but more useful around the campfire. Nah, makes sense. The boss has a point about the true ones, though, the crow admits. They're extra interesting. You learn a couple folks' true life stories and everyone will like them. no matter what kind of story they think they want to hear. Any other tips? Well, everyone's the captain of their destiny. It gives a burst of laughter. Ain't no bootstraps in the world that can save you now. But the choice is yours. The choices you make, they change the kind of story to tell. It ruffles its feathers, a sort of shrug. Choose wisely or don't. Ah. Move on. All right, let's get out of New Jersey. Ugh. All right, we're gone. We're good. Whew. That was close. I want to whistle to move faster, but I also, love the soundtrack, so I don't want to, overshadow it with the whistling. Yeehaw, partner. We're traveling. Oh, is it sleepy? Well, I'm not tired yet, so I don't have to sleep there yet. We got a feller over here. We got a feller.
A few wanderers like you are looking for a place to camp.
We heard there's a Leatherman cave nearby.
They tell you. They describe a locally famous vagrant who hiked this area for almost 30 years.
He's dead now, but his caves are the best place to camp at any town.
Where are they?
You and the other wanderers find the cave easily, because someone's lit a fire there. As you approach, you see a silhouette bend over the flames with an odd creaking sound, like a door swinging in the wind. His
Who's
coat
there?
is crudely stitched from leather plates that squeak against each other.
The Leatherman.
One of the others whispers, "A ghost." The Leatherman must have heard, but he just stares. His face is corpse still.
Of course he isn't a ghost, or... Oh, shit! I don't know, do we think it's a ghost? Nah.
He's eating, you say, and point out his can of beans.
Je ne suis pas un fantôme.
The Leatherman says.
He's not
and
a
adds,
ghost, he's just French.
Idiot. Oh,
bursts your companion.
Canadien.
Soon, he and the Leatherman are deep in conversation, and your group has a safe place to rest.
Nice. That's funny. Oh, there's a church with a story over here. It's the tax man. Yes, the tax man is well known for his leather habits. Whoa! Oh, we can see all the stories. Oh, that's so cool. And the path that I took to get to them? Dude, wait. That's so cool. Whoa. Whoa. There's a whole hell of a lot of stuff. Oh, man. This game is huge, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, anywho. Let's keep trucking. All right, let's see what we got here in the old church. Something spooky, mayhaps. A little spooky.
Clouds roll together to fill the sky.
All right, watch the sky churn or find cover. Ooh, let's watch the
The
storm.
lightning
We
is
love
so
the storm.
strong that it seems to open
Howdy,
a
Erica.
path in the haze above you. You are sure you see massive talons curved around the clouds.
It's the sky raven, or that bird from Hilda. The sky, the Raven King, whatever the heck. Keep
The
watching.
thunder is so immense that the ground trembles. Your lips and hands tingle from the electric charge that fills the air until the dancing lightning passes on over the hills.
It does, Connor. This game is very Flame in the Flood in the music, in the graphics. It's just very cool. We could go this way. We haven't checked this way yet, I don't think. see what we have over here. We got kicking around. All right, we'll do a little speed running. Speed run strats. Oh, this is Burlington. Oh, we did come this way. Okay. Do a little 180. Speed run whistle strat, dude. This is the way to do it. This is what we call whistle gaming. But yeah, this game is really, really cool. I have not played very much of it at all. I think I probably played through that little intro bit just to make sure the game would load. And I gotta say, this game is pretty darn cool. Yo, Erica, it's Buffalo. Tell your sisters I'm stopping by.
You hear the whippoorwill first, shrill and close. Then you see him, high up above the black streaks of wires. A lineman, fraying belt holding him to the pole. The damned bird has come to perch on a power line, stare hungrily at the man's soul. He's unsteady, his hands are shaky, and his body sways in the wind. You spot his tool bag next to the pole, worn and frayed, much like the man.
Ooh.
A half-gone bottle of cheap rye pokes out of it.
Oh, what do I do, folks? Do I take the bottle or do I walk away? Because if I don't take the bottle, I mean, he'd probably get drunk and fall off the line, I guess? I don't know. If I walk away, you know, whatever happens, happens. What do we think? Take the bottle or walk away. Always take stuff. Okay, that's one for take it. Connor, what say you? Take the bottle, that's two. Jeremy, you still kicking around? What say you? Always the voice of controversy. Steal. Be gay, do crime. Loot. Plunder. Crime. Crime! Alright, we'll take the bottle.
What's he gonna do? Come down from the pole? You snatch it from his bag in one quick motion and walk away. Hey!
Oh no!
He starts. But whatever he's about to say slips into a slurred whine as his belt snaps.
Erica, what have you done?
His body plummets. His limbs go slack with the understanding of what is happening to him. He tumbles into the tall, dry grass by the side of the road with a muffled noise. All you hear is the call of the whippoorwill. Eager, loud, thankful.
Oh my god, we fucking killed him. Ah! Shut Erica Lang, you fucking meh. You murdered that poor man for loot. What is this, Destiny 2? You gonna make him into a cool gun?
The edge of summer has turned the ocean choppy and misanthropic, and the skies miserably gray.
Miserably
The
gray.
boardwalk prophetess lured you into her tent
Ooh.
with a promise to read a fortune for free.
Ooh.
Seems like business has slowed to a crawl already. Before you lie the instruments of her profession. There's tarot cards, Rider-Waite, but also Marseille for traditionalists,
Classic.
rosary beads and costume jewelry,
Excuse me.
and of course, the centerpiece, a great glass globe.
Remember, kids, if you buy If you buy a crystal ball, remember to always cover it when you aren't home. Not because it'll let spooks into your house, but because if the light hits it funny, it'll burn your fucking house down.
With practiced theatricality, she goes directly for the crystal ball, letting her eyes unfocus as though she can see a great distance into it. She brings up names, places, asks if you've known someone called John, if you have a relative in Newark.
I'll be a good sport.
You latch on to what she says, and together you dance towards some insights about your romantic prospects.
Ooh.
It's relieving to meet an honest charlatan instead of the ghouls and ghasts of the road. You might even say you're having fun, until she abruptly stops talking.
God, are we gonna kill her too?
Your eyes, she says, her voice suddenly drained of the bassy drama that was her stock in trade. You've met him. You've seen him, too. You carry him with you. The words that come out of your mouth are not your own.
Oh no.
They seem unwilling or unable to form properly out of a human throat.
No, it's the...
They're more like snarls, warning noises of a vicious animal.
So the whole start of this game, Erica, we basically lost a game of cards against the man in gray, a guy with a wolf head. And so he agreed to make us basically work off our debt, and our work is to collect stories. So apparently she can tell that we've met this fella and that we're working for him. So.
The glass globe shatters. Your vision is hazy, and your body is not your own. You came far to get away from me, the voice lodged inside you says. But this one has a way of wandering. The fortune teller has collapsed, cowering. Consider your debt to me repaid.
Okay.
When you come to your senses, you're lying face down on the rough wood of the boardwalk, sore and weak. An empty patch of wood, cleaner than the surrounding planks, is all that remains of the fortune teller's tent.
Okay. Fortune teller and the curse. That was grim. Alright, let's hear our fanciful tale over here, and then we'll go talk to Quinn. After gossiping for a while about weather and the crops and the state of the world, all bad and getting worse, he takes a different tact. You look like someone who's good at listening to stories, he wheezes. Try this one on for size. After loudly and repeatedly clearing his throat, he tells you the story of a boy whose shiftless father left him alone in the woods. It sounds a lot like the story of a boy who ran away from his father. Some parts have changed, some parts added. When he grins up at you at the conclusion of the tale, you give him the effusive praise he's apparently expecting. You'll have to remember that version, even if it's not quite what happened. It's a good story.
Stones or the waters of this land, and by I'll see them far and long. 'Cause when the night come down.
All right, Quinn, chapter 2. I'll get by.
Stranger, it's good to see you again. You know, I'm gonna see this whole world one day, but for now, I just got my sights set on seeing all 48 of the great U.S. I already seen 10 whole states.
Whoa.
It's better than my folks ever done, that's for sure. Plenty of townies and even some tramps treat me like I'm kid
Townies.
simple, but I ain't helpless, and I only act it when I ain't got no better choice, like if I get pinched. I do right fine on my own. Don't need nobody but Cass and Flip.
Cass and Flip.
Hey, tell me one of those exciting stories.
Exciting stories, you say? Oh, what's a good exciting story? That's an exciting story. I got spooked by the Headless Horseman.
I usually like the scary stuff, but your story needed more punch, I think.
Ah, you
Being
bum.
trapped, caged. You think beggardom is a prison? No, stranger. Beggardom is freedom. Responsibility is the real trap, wound tight like an old spring. Pride and pretending'll bleed folk dry, and then when there ain't nothing left to be proud of, when they can't pretend no more, they'll unwind. I want to hear a story about ghosts or murderers
Damn
or
it.
something. Scary stuff.
I just told you the scary stuff, you little bastard. Sugar. Tell 'em about that. That's spooky.
You spin a good yarn. I was shivering there for a little bit.
Tell 'em you killed a guy. Erica! I'm not telling this. Look what you made me do. Made me unplug my headset. All the memes are gone. Where the hell is the port? God damn it. Oh, there we go. Not telling this kid that we murdered somebody.
You want to talk about heaven? Ain't no good I can recall coming my life from praying. Small things, big things, no answer all the same.
Yeesh.
You got any stories that are a little sad?
Do I tell this kid about the dead guy? Or about the sad lady with the lynch scars? No, I'm not telling this kid that I've fucking murdered somebody. We're not doing that. Ain't happening, Jack.
Shoot, I ain't teared up. Just got something in my eyes, all.
A likely story.
Sadness. Ain't seen no sight sadder than in the city.
It's true.
In the city, they want you to feel like a giant among giants, like you can do anything. But I seen them shanty camps full up with folks who got nothing to eat or do. Cities serve to make the small feel smaller. I want a story that scares me. Now I'm older,
All
almost
right.
nobody can do it. Give
All
me
right,
your
you
best
little
shot.
spook. All right, you little bastard. You want something spoopy? You want a spoopy story? We got... Shit! I already told him my spooky story. Tell him about the curse? Oh, I don't know. Oh, we already told him that one. I guess we could tell him about the letter man, the spooky cave feller. Tell him about the spooky cave fella. Hopefully this story is spooky.
That was a chuckle to be sure. But do you know anything more like faith? Well, I ain't the religious type, though I was raised in the Christian way. I reckon I don't see no point to trusting a God who could squash you in an instant. Such a situation don't exactly breed trust. You got any stories that are a little sad?
A little sad. Where's the... Yeah, this one. This one's a little sad. Couple parted by
I don't
unemployment.
usually like the sad ones, but that sure was beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome. That one was a good story.
Love story. Well, some of the songs say love is like being sick in your heart. Don't sound too pleasant to me. I love my dogs, but it don't feel like being sick. Being sick in your heart sounds more like getting Judased, something I know a thing or two about. Well, sun's coming up, so I've got to get ready to go. Thanks for the tales, friend. Where you heading next? Decided
Oh
yet?
my goodness. it's
Maybe our
Michigan.
paths will cross. I'm going up the road this way myself.
Ooh, That's a long way. Well, we probably won't see him for a while. That's all
Hope I'll
right.
see something
Oh.
fun. I generally do, you know. There's interesting things to see everywhere if you keep your eyes open.
Take me hand in hand.
All right.
This will be my tale, my vagrant song.
Another story over here.
This will be my tale.
It's break time at this half-finished bridge. The workers are gathered around a young man who sits on a bucket like a king. They listen raptly to his story about the headless horseman of Sleepy Hollow. You realize it's the story of the rider in the woods, but heavily embellished. The young man on the bucket tells it masterfully, doing all the voices if he's been told in this way 1,000 times before. What a story! It's nothing close to what actually happened, but this version is pretty good. You'll have an easy time remembering it. That's cool. Story grew in the telling. Headless Heston of Sleepy Hollow. All right. Let's see, where are we near? We're near the old Pennsylvania. I guess we can hop some stories down yonder way.
I'm gonna scrawl my name on the bare bones of the earth. I'm gonna dig my heels into the ground. 'Cause when
There's another
that
story over there, too. We'll have to check that one out.
come for to tally up my worth, I won't leave much behind to drag me down.
The preacher watches you with an odd look. Suspicion? Pity? He beckons you into the church and starts counting cash out of the donations box. Hush, he says, trying to silence your thanks. He piles the coins in your hand. You look like you need it more than we do. Thank you, strange fellow. Whoa, hey.
I'm gonna keep
We're good.
that stride stuck in my soul.
All right, let's get a whistling. Let's get a carrying on. We'll whip around this way. We'll head down over towards this mine-looking spot. This is a pretty cool game, I gotta say. I am having quite a blast with it. Did not get hit by this car. Even though I'm much bigger than it, but that's okay.
They're the ones
Let's see what we got here.
He leans against a fence and turns to face you as you pass him by. At his back is a bag full of birdseed.
Birds.
He assures you that the gawky birds perching on his body are the last remaining passenger pigeons.
They look extinct to you?
You're not sure those dull gray pigeons look anything like the pictures you've seen of passenger pigeons, though you can't help thinking they stare at you a little too intently.
Say, you like birds?
Sure.
They're lovely creatures. Guileless, really. Hunted damn near to extinction, weren't you?
He strokes one of his birds under the chin. You think you see drips of blood flecking the creature's dirty gray head. You sense it's about time you start moving on.
You be kind to the little birds now, you hear?
You hurry along the road, though the flapping of ungainly wings seems to follow you for hours.
Yo, it's Birdman. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Spoopy. Let's see where we got spooky stories. Got more down yonder. Oh, there's one over here. There's Washington. Oh my god, are we already that far down? Sheesh. There's a campfire over there too. Philadelphia. Did we miss a city? We might have. Oh, that's alright. We can get back to it in a little bit. We'll go down yonder this way. This is gonna unlock a Jurassic Park story. Bro, I thought, oh look, there's Route 79. It's probably not the same Route 79 that runs all the way through, but I grew up on a Route 79.
As you walk along the river near an unfinished bridge, Man with a tool belt catches sight of you. Hey, over there, he calls out. You look like you could use a quick way to get some hard-earned money. Hard-earned is right. The bridge hangs high over a perilous drop.
Safe?
He laughs uproariously.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. High above the water, you see raptors with enormous wingspans
Raptors?
wheeling through the sky. We'll have little more protection than them, the man says, but not much more. His eyes sparkle. He clearly loves this work.
Well, sign me up.
Great, he exclaims. Suppose you'll want a safety belt. We Thunderbird people don't need them. We fly when we fall.
This guy trying to
He
kill
chuckles.
himself?
You find yourself up high, looking over the rushing river that crashes around the foundation of the bridge. As you work side by side, the man mentions, "You can see Thunderbirds up here if you know how to look."
Thunderbirds.
You ask him to explain. Practice your peripheral vision, if you dare. Last thing you need up here is for them to see you seeing them and come swooping at you, he says laughingly. You only see the clouds thicken. It sure does pass the time working.
Whoop.
The man pays you well when you're done with the job.
Move on. Some stories down over this way. So far, we had the pigeon fella telling us about passenger pigeons. We got this spooky fella talking about Thunderbirds. Certainly shaping up to be a mighty strange set of tales. Ooh, what have we here? Oh, cross. No, I don't want to cross that yet. We still got stories to hear from these spookies.
Muddling through the dark, you stumble into the path of the white deer. Its beauty strikes you at once. It is something otherworldly, beyond borders, a moon swimming in the void. Human shouts not far away break the spell. The deer's ears prick up. This thing is being hunted. You know a way out of here. As the hunter's cries get louder, you approach the deer carefully, palms outstretched. As you grow close, your features become clearer in the light of the deer's aura. It bolts into the path of an oncoming train.
Why does everything I touch die?
His clothes are expensive, but unkempt. A tailored jacket stretched and warped out of its best fit by long days on the road. His thinning frame
Mercy?
weighs down
Is that
the
you?
boxcar next to yours. You got a light, friend?
Sure do, bud.
You offer a match, which bends and nearly snaps as he
I did.
scratches
I
it
killed the
against the
shit out of that
pitted
deer.
iron edge of the boxcar.
Bad person.
Thanks, he mumbles, perching one
Ah.
last cigarette on his lip.
Where you going?
Don't rightly know where I'm going. You notice how deeply wrinkled his clothes are.
Ah,
It's
I
as
dropped
though
my
a
coin.
huge
Got it.
hand plucked him from a high society party and crumpled him up like a sheet of paper. Don't rightly know how I got going either.
Why?
They built a railway just past Missy Hudson's estate. A damned racket ruined our soiree. Might have been a few bottles of Armagnac too many when I walked down the tracks to tell them to keep it quiet. He drags on the cigarette. but you never see him exhale.
Ghosts! Last bottle of Armagnac. Dude, I can't believe I killed that deer. Should've just let nature take its course. Shite. That's alright. Let's hear a story. Ah! This man can barely wait to get through the pleasantries before asking you if you've heard this story. 100%, 110% true, he says. I heard it from my nephew, and it happened to someone he knew as well. Well, sure. The man launches into his telling. It's polished. He's obviously done this many times before. He tells you the story of the haunted mill operated by ghosts. You recognize the bones of it from your experience of that creepy mill. It's been embellished in the interim, though. Afterwards, you thank the man and move on. You'll have to remember that version, even if it's not quite what happened. It's a good story. Do you see that over there, folks? The most cursed location. Ohio. We're not ready for that yet. We're not ready for the boss battle. We're not ready yet. We are not ready yet, folks.
The women are oblivious to your approach. Their eyes are shut. Their touch, where they hold hands, is gentle. They speak in low tones. One stifles a burst of laughter.
I should have put a trigger warning
it
up for
brings
that.
a
I'm
smile
sorry.
to their
Content
faces.
warning, Ohio.
Sorry, says the one who laughed. Don't
Please be mindful. Content warning,
Another
Ohio.
assures her.
We are right near it.
They don't look up.
Let's let them be. We don't want to be
And we give
disturbing
thanks
them.
for those who have left us, who we wanted gone, for the skills to thrive without them, and for the companions who make the effort joyful.
The voice of the youngest wavers. The woman to her left squeezes her hand. This is not a scene to intrude upon.
Alright. Glad we didn't disturb them. That would have been a real bummer. Let them have their moment. Let's grab this story and then we'll check the map out and see what we're doing. Ooh. Why are we walking still? Ah! Stop walking. Stop. 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 Ah. How do we turn it off? Stop. Stop walking. Stop. Alright, there we go.
The two youths jump when they hear you.
Oh, thank fuck. Thought you were our paw.
The boys are near identical. Tall,
Ugh, Ohio.
ash
Ruh-roh.
blonde, blue-eyed and smothered in freckles. Even their temperaments seem alike. Their quick smiles are gleeful.
Do us a favor.
Do us a
would you?
favor, would you?
These are like those two twins we saw at that spooky inn.
We need you to take these sheep away.
He points at the sheep. The tiny lamb is suckling. Its wool is blood-stained. Can only be a few hours old.
We don't care what you do with them. We just need them off the farm.
Why?
Revenge, mostly.
The boys are grinning. Was that a joke?
Pa gave Lenny
Lenny nods.
a beating for stealing from our neighbors. Wouldn't listen. It was me, not him. So we're gonna hurt Pa back. He was up all night. Was a breech birth. He'll feel the loss.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, chat. There's at least 4 of you here. What are we doing? Are we stealing this lamb? Or not? What do you say? What are we thinking? What's the thinking, chat? Because, I mean, that seems like an awful fucking thing to do. Like, oh my god. Steal. Erica, last time we listened to you, somebody died. Connor, Luke, what say you two? Jeremy, if you're still kicking around in there, I haven't seen you in chat. What are we thinking, folks? Don't do it. Alright, we got one for each. Ooh, dropping my coin. Pentel the blood. You'll kill them. No. Alright, we're not doing it. We're not taking. Nope. Nope.
Well, you can fuck off then.
Was that Lenny or the other one?
You're just another fucking do-good. Think we want to steal? Not like Pa pays us for our work. We take what we deserve.
The look the boy and his brother share is vicious.
Oh, God.
As you head away from the field, you pass the porch of a farmhouse. An old man lies in it dozing. He's surely the twins' father.
Oh, God. Do we tell him? He's gonna whoop their fucking asses. But they're gonna do some dipshittery. Oh, no. Do we tell him? We gotta tell him, right? We don't want him to kill the deer. The deer. No, we gotta tell him. We gotta tell him. He's gonna...
The man stands, yawning apologies. At your words, he sits again heavily. I don't know what to do. I've tried everything. I'd see him off the farm, but they'd have to believe I'd follow through on my threats before they'd go. He sighs. What did I do wrong?
Ah! Fella, why are you still walking forward? Stop walking! Hold on, wait, I think we're bugging out here a little bit. We gotta... Which state is that? Oh, it's the Midwest. Oh, God, we're in Ohio. Oh, no, we're not. Wait. Oh, God, we're in Ohio. How did this happen? Whoa! What happened? Where'd the game go? Oh, God. There it is. We found it. We're good. The hobo kid. Why is that? Glitching like that. Huh. Wait. This says we're still in Pennsylvania. Don't do it. Don't go into Ohio. No, we're not ready. No Ohio for me, thanks. I'm full. Alright, hold on. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. I'm gonna go grab myself a cup of tea. And then we'll also give that a second to kind of... I think it's bugging out a little bit right now. Because it's saying I'm in different spots than I am and other stuff. So we will give that a little bit of time, let that cool off. I'm going to make myself another cuppa. And then we'll get back into it. Let's see how we're doing on time. It's almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'll play maybe like another hour or so when I get back. Maybe an hour and a half. Play till 5. And then we'll skedaddle. Well, for now, let me swap it over to intermission. And I'll see you guys in a little bit.
by and by, I'll see them far and long. 'Cause
Mute from when we were on break. I'm an idiot. All right. Where the heck did the game go? There it is.
when the night come down for to take me hand in hand, this will be my tale.
Eat a gummy bear
my
of shame
vagrant song.
while I figure out where we're going next.
This will be my tale, my vagrant song.
I think we're gonna head towards Philly. Yeah, we'll hop a train towards Philadelphia. Ruh-roh. As you hop off the boxcar, you suddenly feel a heavy hand of a railroad bull on your shoulder. Now where'd you come from? He asks, in the way that indicates he doesn't care. You don't mess with the Rio Grande's cars. The beating that ensues is efficient and brutal. Well, shit. Rookie mistake. The rookie mistake is me getting my ass handed to me by a Fed. Alright, well, hopefully we can nip into Philadelphia and get some food before we get the crap kicked out
Outside
of us.
this restaurant, a middle-aged man in a suit and a full clown makeup is gobbling down a sandwich.
Bro, if this is the story of
Two
Pagliuccio,
tracks
I'll
of silent
be so
tears
stoked.
have carved furrows through his makeup.
What's the matter?
He gulps hard.
Oh.
Tears start up at the corner of his eyes again. I'm gonna work for a traveling show.
Performing in a circus.
No, that's the problem. He pulls you into a drunken, one-armed hug and whispers, he would only hire me as the manager of the clowns. His eyes are wild and unfocused. And God, these tears are real. I'm not good enough to perform, but they'll let me push paper. You're damn right. But God puts us on these paths for a reason, you know. He's suddenly very earnest. He's up there, choosing whether or not I should clown. In his infinite wisdom, choosing no. He thinks for a moment. Bastard.
That is profound. You know, it's sad wanting to do your art, but instead being relegated to the manager of people who get to do art. That can be tough.
Afternoon.
Oi!
The fish nods affably. He swings his catch over his shoulder, grunting with effort. Got a big one today. Gonna eat it while it's fresh.
What the
They're welcome
fuck?
to join me. There's plenty to go around. He climbs off the jetty and lays the body on a large rock. He works with practiced efficiency. To remove the shirt, the fish cradles the body in his arms. When he removes the man's trousers and underwear, the gesture he uses to lift the corpse's hips is almost intimate. It seems the fish is taking care to not cause bruising.
What?
The fish trims the man's hair, head, chest, groin, even legs. Then, he stabs the knife into the man's chest, leaning hard to force it open. The bones part with a crack. Fish guts the corpse and tosses away the offal. You gonna help me get it on the fire?
Guys. Yeah, I'll help the fish, man.
You prop the body up while the fish skewers it on a rough spear. The corpse sags in your arms like a drunk. Together, you lay the body over a pit of hot coals. Its flesh sizzles. There's a sharp, sour smell, swiftly overwhelmed by the odors of cooked fat.
Delicious.
Tantalizing, isn't it? Smell alone makes me famished. The fish rolls his eyes in a melodramatic expression of desire. He flips the body over and tests it with a fork. This bit's ready. Want some?
Yeah, I know. What in the shadow over Innsmouth is this? I mean, we've come this far.
The flesh is chewy, rich, and oozes flavor. It is the sweetest of savory dishes. The warmth trickles down your throat and stokes your hunger. This is a meal
May
that
becoming
leaves
the
diner
Wendigo.
craving, not sated. Don't rush it, the fish warns. You'll get hiccups.
Wow. Win? Oh no, it's just a random other feller. Well, I might as well cut into Maryland. Maybe we'll run into Chris. Oh no, wait, I wanted to go to... Well, I guess... yeah, pretty fun. Mason, Chapter 1, Pay for Your Life.
My twin brother Paul and I always got into trouble, but we were good. We didn't do nothing to anybody till we left. Then we hurt a lot of people. Me, more so than Paul, because he didn't make it through.
Oh.
The march I was on, the bonus army, it's less a bonus and more an acknowledgement of what I've had to suffer. Civilians will never understand.
You right, Connor?
Do you know any happy stories? Hopeful ones?
What an excellent question. What's a good happy story? Me saving that sheep? I don't know. Fuck. That's a good one. The brothers reunited. Fish man, fish man, fish man. No,
For a moment there.
maybe.
Just-
We'll try and find a way to tell this man the fish story.
I felt better
We'll
about
try.
it all too.
See if we can sneak it in there.
My family. They were good to me. Ma and Pa. And to Paul. And to my sister Jessie.
I wish I could give this man a gummy bear. That would help.
Some days I wish I could find Jessie again and have her help me. She always liked Paul best. Tell me a happy story. Something
Bella.
to make the world seem kind.
Blessed Lighthouse Sanctuary, where souls in love can find respite.
I like that one. There's some hope left for you too, you know. Don't give it away too quickly.
I'm trying.
Love? It was a real long time ago. I pulled a ribbon on her hair, and her pigtails came undone, and she tattletaled on me. Never really tried after that. Do you know any happy stories?
Bro, how many happy stories do you want from me? This one's pretty happy. The seagull's always coming back. I don't know.
For a moment there. Just a moment. I felt better about it all too. The future's the issue, ain't it?
Ain't that the truth?
Great War leaves us nothing to go back to. plucking up the hope and leaving us only with the vile and the unforgiven. Know any good jokes? I'm not so good at telling them anymore.
Any good jokes? Yeah, this guy that I murdered up in Buffalo. Tell him about the clown fella.
Wish I could tell that one to my sister.
Woo!
I lack any faith in luck. It has never served me. So anyway, tell me a funny story? You seem like you know a few good ones.
Bruh. I don't have any more funny stories to tell you, dude. Tell me about the fish fella. I don't know. It's funny to me.
Got nightmares enough without hearing that kind of horror.
Well, fuck.
Home. Well, my sister, Jessie, won't forgive me for what happened to Paul, so I made my own way for a while after that, till no one could afford gardeners. Who could stand to care for the land nowadays? Here's the sun. I've got to go. I'm headed up the road this way.
Going up to Rhode Island. All right, we can go back that way. I want to see if I can hit that city in New York again. I want to see if something different happens if you go to the
Come and
city
go
again.
and the terrors return. They'll never be able to pay back what they owe me, but I'll always keep at it.
Oh, I have to click. All right, I can't sit while I play.
What about you? Is there something somebody owes you?
Excellent question. All right, let's gather up these stories over her, and then we'll skadoom bop on over to Rhode Island. What is this, the opening to Cabaret? Nope.
The stream is a clear, reflective
What the
shade
fuck
of
is
blue.
that?
Unusual in this region, where bog iron colors the river's brown. Across the way, a goat with great leather wings laps up the water.
Yo, it's the Jersey Devil.
Its sunken red
The
eyes
Jersey Devil.
fixed on your every movement.
The Jersey Devil.
You now notice the unnatural absence of wildlife. No fish swim in the stream. No birds sing in the trees. The winged goat drinks with a forked tongue, only abstractly concerned with your presence.
Do I bother him? It's the Jersey damn Devil. My man's like a legend. You can't just walk up to him and be like, "Hey, can I have your autograph?" Rude. You just get a drink of water with him. Just hang out. We're just buds.
You cup the water in your hands, ice cold somehow, and take a swallow, soothing the coarseness in your parched throat. Clear as the water is, the stream bed isn't visible, even looking straight down. Your feet don't reach the bottom,
What
so
do you
you
got,
float
goat? That's
in
me.
the cool water, feeling washed clean. The ripples flow as far as you can see, never fading. The winged goat snorts and heads in the other direction.
Well, fine. Fuck you then. Damn Jersey Devil. Nothing but hardship. Alright, let's talk to the crow. See what the old crow has to say. Oh, I have to read this one as well. Hold on. Okay. You notice a black crow sitting on a fence post, watching you with unsettling intensity. Hey, It bursts. Hey, friend! Hey!
You heard about trains?
It gives a throaty cackle.
Locomotion. That's the life. I got some good travel tips here.
Well, we know how the trains work, so I don't think we need to hear this, fella. You stare straight ahead and keep walking.
I just want to talk about trains.
It caws.
Don't you want to ride trains, huh? And cars? I got so many opinions about that stuff.
You keep marching, the crow just Rose. So funny. Let's see what's up in New York. Oh, so I can't explore again, but I can earn more money. Okay. Panhandle. You find an excellent spot outside of a grocer. For hours, people come in and out and hand you their change. Excellent. You're absolutely flush with cash. When lunch comes around, you think you can afford to buy a healthy, bracing meal for yourself. Ooh, let's buy some food. You head into the grocer and purchase a loaf of bread, a chunk of cheese, a whole tomato, and a bottle of mustard, some sliced turkey, and a head of lettuce. You create 4 sandwiches and eat all of them. Connor, is this you? You feel like you could walk 100 miles without stopping. Delish. Alright, let's buy another slice of pizza while we're here. Let's keep on moseying on. Let's hear a story, shall we? The bar is crowded with people from every walk of life. Businessmen, young men in muddy overalls, and a crowd of girls in stinky dresses. Slinky dresses. Fuck. Preparing their blood alcohol content for a night on the town. But there's a squat, sharp-eyed fella in a fedora who catches your attention. He launches into a wild story about a pond where swimmers are caught by land-walking fish. Halfway through, he stops, recognizes your face. You know this one? You tell him a story of the fish catching and killing humans. That's it? I think I like mine better. It's more exciting, sure. That's why I keep telling it my way, he says. Let's get another round. And do a competitive test on the other folks here, shall we? By the end of the night, the whole bar agrees. The new version is better. It might be because your new friend bought them all drinks, though. Stinky dress. I can't read, okay? What do you want from me? Back in Connecticut. Feels like ages since I've been home. Love Connecticut. Beautiful. Whole lot of nothing going on there. Just like in real life. Yeah, I know how to whistle. I'm just enjoying the music, you bastard. Ah, that's good tea. All right. He's gone. Chapter 2.
First, Ma and Pa wanted me and Paul on the front lines. They wanted someone to be proud of, and I did as they asked. Then the government wanted me to take an IOU, and I did. When there were no more jobs, I, along with thousands of others like me, went and asked Hoover to pay up.
Oh, man.
General MacArthur was so scared of us, he brought in goddamn tanks to keep us from tearing apart DC. Tell me a happy story.
Something to make the world seem kind. Kind, funny story.
Sorry,
Fuck!
But faith. The time for faith is long past, my friend. So anyway, tell me a funny
Funny stories? I can do funny stories. maybe I can't do funny stories. Fuck. It's a good funny story. Shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what the funny story to tell him. I guess we tell him about the boy who got left in the woods. That's kind of funny. Ah!
I don't mean to be rude, but civvies don't understand what real tragedy is.
We're losing him. Oh.
Not many of us are free from suffering, and, well, war's doing the opposite of stopping that. But anyway, do you know any good sad stories? True ones?
This I can do. This I can do. Good sad stories? Hell yeah, brother, I got a sad story for you.
Well, maybe you should tell my story to Hoover. I think you might put a crack in his heart. Sadness? It didn't come immediately. When Paul died, it left me feeling like half of me was missing. You don't get a connection like that. You can't go back and get another twin. The emptiness didn't last. It filled itself with sadness not long after. Do you know any happy stories? Hopeful ones?
Hopeful ones? Is this story hopeful? I don't know.
And that's the funniest. When the memories between the trenches, I catch a glimpse of Paul before he was gone. And the time before that. Well, that was joy to me.
We're not ready to get this guy.
You know any
to
good
tell these
jokes?
stories. Any good jokes? Ah! Bro, I don't know. Maybe he'll find the dead kids funny. I don't know.
Got nightmares enough without hearing that kind of horror.
Yeah.
Traps. I felt like I was trapped, but it's fading. It's a slow process, but the memories, they leave sometimes. They leave. I don't remember every compatriot. I don't remember Pa's voice anymore. The night's over soon. I should be leaving. The road takes me this way next. Where's it taking you? I wish there was a road I could take home. Home as I knew it. To my sister Jessie and all of them before the war. But there ain't. It's something I think the road is.
Helping me understand. Alright, folks. I think we need to brave it. I think we need to go to Ohio. There, I said it. Oh, wait, we can just, hitchhike it. Let's hitchhike. This game is pretty cool. This game is definitely working its way up into some of my favorite. This is pretty nifty. back into Pennsylvania. Oh, I should hear another story. A tiny motor mouth is eagerly sharing the details of a strange tale with his brother as they loiter outside this store. The boy, listens rapidly, her eyes growing larger, mouth hanging open like a fish. She's telling him about a cloud tinged with a color no human had seen before. You try and hide your surprise. It's the story of the light from the sky. The version the girl must have heard is embellished, least to say. But hey, good story. Back into Jersey. Fuck. Do a little whistle tuning. Get us moving. Get us cruising. Look at that. We're zooming. Alright. Now we're making time. Where the hell are we going? Ow. Alright, maybe it is time to go to Ohio. I guess I could go down into not Michigan. What the hell is this? Maryland. So much Lovecraft. I know, right? It's really funny how much of this stuff is like Lovecraft inspired. It's kind of wild. Yeah, I guess we'll come down here, hit this. We'll hit DC. Which was God. Pennsylvania, New York border. All right, so we need to turn. Go this way. There it is. There's DC. Going to DC or no, let's go talk to this feller. Let's see what this feller knows, and then we can nip to DC.
Well, I'm gonna heft my spade up upon my...
Oh shit, it's Mason! No, we're not ready to talk to...
Here you are again. How's the journey treating you? I'm still heading back to Oregon. My sister Jessie won't take me back, wish she would. She doesn't understand. Almost nobody does. If they did, they would have given us something real for what we suffered. So anyway, tell me a funny story? You seem like you know a few good ones.
I was not ready for this. Fuck. Exit. Yes, leave.
Where you
Escape.
headed? Back to the... No, I should be leaving soon too.
Alright, that's fine.
The road takes me this way. I wish there was a road I could take home. Home, it's something I think the road is helping.
You understand? Alright, cool.
I'm gonna keep that stride stuck
It's
to
the
my
one thing we
soul.
didn't want to happen.
'Cause when my toes burn low and my
It's hard to look at these stunning buildings in direct sunlight. You feel like an ant crawling among the tombs of giants. Away from the monuments, though, you find a city that's more human. Explore.
The mailman's uniform is dated and worn. He sits on the edge of the road, head in hands. He looks up as you approach. Can you help? Car clipped me. I think my legs, well, I'd appreciate it if you could deliver this for me. He holds out a brown envelope. The letter's addressed to a James Gibson Sr., 120 J Street. But the city stymies you. The blocks run straight from I to K. You stop a man for directions, but he shakes his head and laughs. Someone's playing a joke on you. There's no J Street. Over here. A woman in a brown coat overheard your question. She steers you down an alley. Someone's chalked a big orange J on one wall.
This seems
I
sus.
thought Clovis was late. Go left up ahead. Old Man Gibson's the third on the right.
As you round the corner, the world changes. J Street is a place out of time. Like the city forgot an entire street a century ago and carried on around it, oblivious. Even the noise and bustle of D.C. can't penetrate this little pocket. The man who answers is ancient and stooped. He peers at the letter.
I think it's from my son. I don't see so well anymore.
Oh,
Will you read it
God.
to me?
What do I do?
You tear the letter open.
Oh, God.
It isn't good news.
Oh, no. I would want to know the
He
truth.
fights it, but his face crumbles. Tears roll down his cheeks. It's better to know. I've been waiting a long time for this. His shaking hand takes the letter. Thank you for telling me.
You wander the streets of the city looking for a way to make cash. Panhandle. It starts to rain only after only a few hours. You shuffle your setup backward into the shelter of a store awning, but the shop owner keeps threatening to call the cops, and nobody out here is paying beggars in the rain away. God damn it! Wait it out. Soon the shopkeeper does call the cop on you. There's two. One, the big one cracks his knuckles. Make yourself scarce, he commands, tossing your bag out in the rain. Shit! Oh, God. I get the shit beat out of me. The cop seems to agree with you too much. Hey, he tells his partner, pulling your bag out of the bottle. Cool off. He returns your bag with a few coins hidden in the palm. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, the other cop spits. Hey! Nice. PB&J. Some iced coffee. Oh. Alright, let's get out of DC.
They're the ones who bury me.
Ooh, we got a miner down here. Feller over here. Damn, this game is huge.
Well, I'm gonna cast my stones o'er the waters of this land, and by I'll see them far and long. 'Cause when the night come down for to take me hand in hand, this will be my tale, my vagrant song.
Let's go down this way.
This will be my tale, my vagrant song.
Oh, man. Adjust myself here. Let's grab these couple stories, and then we'll chat with this fella here at the bonfire. I think that'll be a good spot. Let's see what we got
Two
here.
brothers stroll up to you in the street, wearing identical scowls and identical steel-toed boots. One spits in front of you. Don't stay in town overnight, the other says. No vagrants after dark.
Fuck you.
You hide in an alley, but around midnight you're woken by bright lights and a rain of boots. As they hurl you back onto the road, you catch two familiar faces in the crowd. This time, smiling.
Damn. That's an ouchie.
The wind nearly tears the farmhouse door off its frame. Somebody left this place quick. Didn't take much with them. Dense books, tin kitchenware, broken ceramic, all scattered like a tornado hit.
That's not good.
Just out front, an iron pot hangs over a stamped-out campfire. Under the lid, game and potatoes in a congealed broth. Leftovers, but plenty for one.
Oh, this will probably
No
heal
older
me.
than a day or two.
Ah. Yeah.
The meal is mush and salt. Something catches in your teeth. A single strand of hair, bristly, black.
Oh no.
You climb onto a cotton mattress loaded down with
Oh,
warm
no.
quilts, elevated by a wood bed frame. Luxuries.
Oh, this is bad.
As you drift off, the wind pulls the door open. The sharp, drawn-out creak, creak, creak forces you wide awake. A faint sound. Some wild animal? Just the wind? The same sound, repeated.
No way.
A word. Talipo.
No way.
Talipo. The open door frames the partial silhouette of a ragged creature. Inside your head, somebody else's words ring
No
out in your
way.
own voice. Talipo, Talipo. Who has my Talipo? You
Run.
trip over your own feet
Fuck.
and hit the floor face first. You wake up in a pile
Fuck.
of debris. Wood boards, roof tiles,
Ah.
broken furniture. Whole farmhouse must have come down. Long scratches cover your arms and
Oh
legs.
boy.
Still red and raw.
It certainly seems that yes, Connor, I have indeed eaten human flesh a second time. God damn it. The waitress at this diner is sharing an outlandish tale with one of her regulars. I heard it from my sister-in-law, she says. It happened to her daughter's friend. It's true. She hears you listen. She notices you listening. Hey, you heard this one before? Which one? She regales you with a story about the eccentric banker who went to work each day dressed as a clown. Halfway through, you realize that it's the story of the man who wished to be a clown, but trapped as a manager, but highly embellished. Well, what do you think about that? The waitress exclaims. An interesting tale. Sure is, she agrees, and every word of it true. Wait, true, every word of it. Me on my way to eat human flesh for the fucking third time in this game, Jesus. What do we got here?
He spent a half hour filling you
What
in
the
on his
fuck is
plans to
that?
drive coast to coast. Enthusiasm radiates off him. When he talks, you hear the blare of the motor, feel the wind ruffle your hair, taste the tang of oil on the breeze. But why he dresses like a racer is beyond you.
Those gloves deerskin?
Of course. Where's the joy in driving if you don't look the part?
He slips off a glove and has you feel how soft it is.
Driving really is the only way to travel.
I prefer
There's a
to
beat
walk.
of silence. He smiles awkwardly, like he doesn't agree, but doesn't want to gainsay you.
If you're ever along the Mother Road, keep an eye out for me.
He laughs.
Oh, friend, I would love to show you, but that's for another day.
He strolls off, whistling. The woman seated on a nearby step croaks a laugh. She shakes her head.
Factory's never gonna reopen. He'll never get the money. He'll never get his damn car. She chuckles. Hadn't dampened his spirits none. Spent his last cent on those ridiculous clothes. That coast-to-coast trip is all he can talk about.
Funny. All right, let's talk to this feller. All right, let's see what we're working with here. Little Ben, Chapter 1, Cumberland Blues.
Sorry, friend, but I gotta ask you not to get no closer unless I can see your hands at all times. Look too clean to be one of us. But you don't look like the company sent you, neither. All right, come and share my fire spell. Don't linger. These hills is full of ears. Don't think just 'cause you can't see no one that you're safe. And I'll give you cornbread. Don't be so sure of me, neither. Anyway, I need something to laugh about. Got any funny ones?
As a matter of fact, I do got a funny one.
You are a pretty funny one, you know that?
Ah! Oh, I fucking closed the game again.
Fortune? That's what they promise.
Ah. Fuck, I did it again.
They tell these men, get on the train. There's work for you on the other end. They say, pack up, bring your families. Come on, earn your keep in the land of the free. So they pack up. These men quite a ways from their home already. And if they make it to the mine town alive, the company tells them, gotta use our tools. Take it out your first month's pay. Train ticket here too. Nothing you get doesn't come from us. First day you go down to work, you might even be in debt already. What can they do but go down all in a line, like beasts into the dark? I need a laugh.
Yeah, I got a couple of yolks. Where is that?
You got some wit, stranger. Travel? Well, next time you take a train, take it peek on up at its beating heart. It's black breath.
Sristy, welcome. How's it hanging? Glad you
It's
made it
just
out of
what a
work
mighty
alive.
man looks like inside it. Coal dust, smoke, and fire.
We're just cruising through a little
See
where the
anything
water
exciting
tastes
out
like
there on the road?
wine.
Mostly I just seen dogs.
Anything exciting? Boy, whew, where do I begin? How about the fish people and my uncanny urge to continue eating
That's
humans?
supposed to be scary? Well, huh. All right.
No, it's exciting.
I always wanted
Bastard.
a little place where I could watch the sky change color, watch the cook fire smoke, dance up among the pines. See anything exciting out there on the road? Mostly I...
Exciting, you say? I don't know what's exciting. Do you consider exciting? Ghost mill? No, that's spooky. I don't know what's exciting. Fishman. I already told him about the fishman. Fishman, fishman, fishman. I don't know what's exciting. How about the spooky skylights? Those are exciting.
Are you trying to scare me?
Ah.
Every man in the last meeting I ran could tell you a story scarier than that right off the top of his head.
Bugger you,
Kevin,
coal miner man.
Honest pay for an honest day. Even now, I don't dare open my lips all the way around the words. See anything exciting out there on the road?
Wait, what? What? Exciting? How about this? The lady's getting arrested.
Brings me back. There was a time when me and Big Ben could just enjoy exciting stories like this one.
We're doing When the Water Tastes Like Wine right now, Chris. We're doing it right now.
Authority, bosses, you
My
ain't
first
worth nothing
murder.
to them. You're like a pickaxe or a coal cutter, damn shovel. You break, you get replaced. It's almost like they're proud of that.
Jesus.
Morning. I gotta get going. Headed up that way.
Sitting back up
Be
top.
specific.
Hand
My
salving
safety
you.
and yours. If you want to find me, then do it. Talk again about these things. Pole ain't got no country. No worker neither. Worker ain't Virginian, Christian, white, colored, Irish, Polish, nothing. Worker is a worker. We all gotta work.
Amen, brother.
If you're one of them, if you think I sound red, you best come out and say so. Get it over with.
Little Ben Chapter 2 is now available. Little Ben's Struggle. Alright, I guess we'll grab this little story right here. Hear this tall tale. After gossiping for a while about the weather and the crops and the state of the world all bad and getting worse, he takes a different tack. You look like someone who likes a good story, he wheezes. Try this one on for size. I'm listening. After loudly and repeatedly clearing his throat, he tells you a story of a boy who lives wild in the woods with the bones of his father. It sounds like the story of the boy whose shiftless father left him alone in the woods, with parts changed and other parts added. With a grin, when he grins up at you at the conclusion of his tale, you give him the effulsive praise he's eagerly... I can't even read. He's apparently expecting. You'll have to remember that version, even if it's not quite what happened. Good story. Story has grown. Alright, let's go back to DC. I've still got a little bit of money. And grab some food so I don't get murdered by the next person whose flesh I happen to accidentally eat. I gotta go over this way to the crossing. Ah. Alright. Alright, let's get on in here. Let's buy a little food. Oh, this will cost me all my money. There we go. Save a little bit of dosh. Alright. Let's see. I got Tailybone in Virginia. We could head over into West Virginia a little bit. See what's over in West Virginia. Make sure I'm not missing anything out. This way. Got a fire there. I think I'm quite ready to go tell Ben some more, not Ben. Go tell Mason some more jokes. So I think we'll keep on keeping on for now. Guess we could hitchhike this way. See what happens, see what we find. Spooky coal mine. Or nothing bad comes from there. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a bunch of stories over here, bro. The gold mine. Oh, amazing. You were at a different part. No. We've been doing Where the Water Tastes Like Wine for a little while now. Probably doing it for a couple hours. Oh, wow. Yeah, we were playing DBD, dude, and then the game literally straight up crashed on me, and I was like, well, guess we're doing something else.
There are people shouting and laughing inside this restaurant, and a man sitting alone on the porch,
Shouting and
like a
laughing.
statue.
They're not playing Dead by Daylight.
When you sit beside him, he gives you a weak grin. Look at us. Tired? I get so tired. Can't even celebrate a job done.
Yeesh, I know that feeling. What job?
WPA. Planting trees. He tells you about the hours he spends digging holes in the sun. Collapse has been hard on folks, but I didn't have a job before all this. Now I'm doing good.
Kind of glad things went to shit.
It depends.
He hesitates.
Here, hold on.
Is that wrong, do you think?
It depends on what settings the person on Twitch has enabled. If they don't, like, I think you can allow for, like, back sweeping on your VOD if you want. Because I know there's some creators I watch that have that. But YouTube is just built in. You can scrub through the stream at any point. I don't think you can... You probably can turn it off, but I think it's on by default.
His head sinks onto his chest. I'm never sure, though, he says. Never completely sure. Then he glances up, forces a smile. In awkward apology, he makes you a gift of half his sandwich. Jesus, I'm
Hi,
really
welcome.
pulling down the mood,
I'm glad you're here.
he stammers.
Glad you've made it to the correct timestamp. Afflicted WPA worker. Oh, good old Charlestown. Oh god, there it is again. Trigger warning, Ohio.
You,
She snaps.
level with me now. Would you walk 10 miles every day with heavy bags under your arms and a silly box on your head for some bent, double-crossing, hopped up, out-of-shape man?
Fuck no.
That's what I said too, at first. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you.
Yes, I know you recommended it to me. I told everyone before that this game was recommended to me by my dear friend and biggest advocate, Sristy Kennett. Sorry, I'm stacking up the coins I emptied out of my wallet like ages ago because it's been bugging the hell out of me. Pennies. There's a couple of nickels. 2 nickels. 2 dimes. Shite. Fuck. And 1 quarter. Anywho, move on. The bitter lover carrying a box on her head. That's me. But yeah, it's a great
It's
game.
long
I'm having a lot of
past
fun.
dawn, but the stray rooster crows repeatedly. Satisfied with its vocal performance, the bird rushes you, flapping. It backs up and repeats the gesture. The rooster is like a tiny feathered goat making a threat display.
You've been demoted, have you?
Struts. It eyes your legs.
I mean, I saw you painting those Warhammer figurines. I mean, I think you've demoted yourself, babe. Attempt to get past.
Rooster launches itself into the air, going for your eyes. As you step back, it returns to gouging your shins with its beak.
What the
Its
hell?
crow now is more like a shriek. All right, I'm coming. An elderly man lumbers from the nearby house. God, don't mind old Red. He's better than a guard dog, but harder to train. Red rushes at your feet. Sorry. I can hold him while you get past if you like. He smiles awkwardly. Or you could come in, have a drink. Least I could do after he's been shouting at you.
Have a drink.
As you step onto the man's front porch, the volume of Red's crows increases. It lunges repeatedly at your legs, drawing blood through your clothes. Finally, the man grabs the rooster so you can get inside. Yeah, he's a big softy, really. Your shins disagree.
Hilarious.
The tea the man gives you is too sweet, but it's soothing. He gossips about the local farms. Apparently his daughter's husband has a new bull.
Ooh.
Red pokes his head by the window. He is watching.
Oh my god.
There is an ominous clucking just as you prepare to leave. Red is waiting. To preserve your calves, you have to sprint from the house door to the gate. The cockerel's crows are triumphant.
That's funny. That's a good one.
Well, I'm gonna scroll my name on the bare bones of the earth. I'm gonna dig my
This club is quiet and cool
Ooh,
and
I like
open
this photo. It's
24 hours.
ominous and dark.
So you slip into a booth near the back, where it's too dark for people to see you haven't bought a drink. Up on stage, a slight little man approaches the microphone.
Hope he's a good singer. Oh boy.
He utters a long, sustained series of low, loud notes. Dissonant, like a song stretched out and slowed down. Your heart races. The crowd murmurs and bristles. The walls seem to shift uncomfortably too.
Sing something happy!
Someone shouts.
Fuck you, the guy shouts back.
Half the room bails, but you grip the edge of the table and lock eyes on the singer. His next song is even slower and deeper.
Bro, what in the
Your
H.P.
eardrums
Lovecraft is
ache
this?
and your eyes water. A waiter struggles unsteadily across the room.
Man's over here
Someone in
singing
the back
some,
shouts.
Stop it!
singing some fucking, what's the word? Cognito hazards over here. What in the SCP is
The
this?
singer continues, and you lose track of yourself between the notes. When he finishes his set, you startle awake and realize that your face is damp with tears.
Dude, what in the Shia-Gorath is this?
The room is empty. The singer's looking at you, smiling, arm extended. An invitation for a solo.
Fuck yeah.
He sits in the front row. You sing. Well, something. You haven't heard it before, but you know the words. And as you sing, a radiant satisfaction grows and grows at the center of your chest. Your eyes tear up, and you hit a triumphant final note. But suddenly, the singer is gone. Your ears are ringing, and there's a waiter shouting for you to leave. Out on the sidewalk, everyone's losing their lunch, but you feel strangely warm. Love. A song about love. Too bad you can't remember the words.
Dude, what in the bodies in the water just happened? What on earth? That's a trip. Alright, let's hear this fancy tale. This tall tale. The waitress at the diner is sharing an outlandish tale with one of her regulars. I heard it from my sister-in-law, she says. It happened to her daughter's friend. It's true. You notice as you're listening. Hey, you heard this one before? Which one? She regales you with a story about a hotel haunted by the ghost of twin toddlers. Halfway through, you realize that it's a story of the silent twins, but highly embellished. What do you think about that? The waitress exclaims. An interesting tale. Sure is, she agrees. And true. Every word of it. We've been loafing around in the Mideast for a while now. We're only just starting to kind of cut into the south. Yeah, we haven't really gone much further south than Virginia yet. And we've been avoiding Ohio like the plague. Sorry, trigger warning, Ohio. There it is. Don't even look at it. Boo. Boo. Gotta be something fun here in the bum half of Virginia. And when I'm gone empty, they're the ones who bury me. Soundtrack is so good though, dude. I gotta tell you. There's a story. Oh. Ooh.
You emerge from the underbrush and find yourself at the edge of a field. A farmhouse sits at the other end. Close by, large family is tending to the plants together. They pause and regard you, almost nervously.
Hello there?
The grandmother asks.
Connor, do we know this song outside of this game? Sounds really familiar. Huh.
The family is almost too nice to you. When you ask for water, they don't even let you walk to the pump by the house. A child runs back to the shed for a folding chair, and they serve you lemonade in a glass among the lettuce heads. Halfway through your glass, you notice someone moving furtively down by the house. The cuffs of his white shirt are stained red. The father sees your look and shifts to block your view. His eyes are bright, and his teeth are bared in something like worry.
How do you like your lemonade?
Dude, what in the get out?
His wife arrives with a bag full of sandwiches for you, and the whole family ushers you back into the woods, waving, wishing you well. You take one look back over your shoulder. The man by the wall is gone.
Spooky! We're in the South now, boys. Somebody call Chris and tell him. I don't know. I think I might pause there now that we've made it to a totally new area.
Of this land, and by I'll see them far and long. When the
Soundtrack is so good.
down for to take me hand in hand, this will be my tale, my vagrant song.
Ooh. Gotta slap my mic.
Yeah, this will be my tale.
Yeah, I gotta listen to the music, dude. It's too good. It's too spicy. Alright, we'll play a little bit longer. We'll hit these 2 story nodes, and then I think we'll hippity hop on off so I can make myself some dinner. It's about 5 o'clock.
Excusez-moi.
Beckoning you over, the woman shows you a letter, beautifully typeset on thick vellum.
Damn.
You're struck by the scent of a fancy department store. She points on the parchment to the address.
This address, you know?
Her accent is very thick. You are dismayed to read
No
the first
way.
paragraph. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet. And the address under the monogram in the letterhead. 12345 Road Street, Anytown, USA. The woman blinks, hopefully, leaning close over your shoulder.
Oh, no.
You know this place?
She asks. Poor woman. She's been tricked.
Do I lie to her? Ay, 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 dude. Do I lie? Do I tell her it's a real place? I feel like I don't have any of these judgment stories yet. But I've got a lot of the nature stories, the Empress stories. What do I do? What do I do? Ah!
You
be
send
mean.
her around a nearby corner at random.
Merci.
She exclaims, clasping the letter to her bosom, stars in her eyes.
Oh no.
Enfin, mon héritage attend.
She hurries down the street, gone before you can change your mind.
I feel like a bastard. Yeah.
Now I got a crater in my chest. This hole ain't gonna heal. And the sting of guitar strings is about the only thing I feel. And if it was
He's small for his age. Boy of 13 or so, sitting on an upturned bucket by the side of a tiny wedge of farmland. The dog, as though by contrast, is massive, an enormous yellow-brown mutt. He's called Rover, the boy explains.
Paul says he can't come with us.
From where?
West.
You notice the Model A truck on the yard, piled high with furnishings and trunks and bags and knots of rope to tie it all together. And upon all that, too, yet more dust and grit.
Paul says it has to be better.
With one toe
Why
tip,
can't Rover go?
he scratches a parabola on the dead, dry ground.
Paul says we can't afford to feed Rover no more.
You can't tell where the blonde of the dog's coat ends and the omnipresent dust begins. Same goes for the boy's hair.
Will you take him?
Dirty Okies. You should.
Rover follows you eagerly after you feed him the tiniest sliver of jerky. But a few hours later, he snaps to attention, as though hearing some distant noise your ears can't catch. The last you see of him are the markings left by his dirty pelt on the leaves of the underbrush.
The devil gon' lay his snare for me, but his power I will deny.
All right, well, rest for the night. Oh. The travelers at this campfire are all women. Women with long knives hanging from their belts. They let you join their camp in exchange for news about the towns you passed to get here. Maybe they're hiding from something, but you feel safe getting a good night's sleep here. Alright, we're rested. We are on the cusp of South Carolina, it looks like. We've got some fresh stories waiting over the border. But I think for now, we're gonna call it there, folks. I think we'll call it there. What am I looking for? Oh, I know what I'm looking for. There we go. Alrighty. Whew. What a cool game. Oh, crack my neck. I quite like that one. I think we will definitely... Excuse me. I think we'll definitely be playing more of that on stream, because that one is... That's a lot of fun. It's kind of slow, but it's a take-at-your-own pace kind of game, and I really like that. I think that's perfect. A little to unwind to, because I play a lot of competitive games. I played, Dead by Daylight and Destiny and all that, so it is nice to have something a little bit more relaxing to play. Hear some stories and joke about me continuously eating human flesh, which I've done twice now in this game. So I look forward to seeing how many more times I can do it. But anywho, folks, I think that we're gonna wind down here. We're gonna end stream. It's been about 4 hours. And yeah, I'm hoping to hammer out a stream schedule a little bit more concretely later this week. And I'll probably give that a post in the community tab. I think I can do that now. I think they made that accessible to everybody. not just the bigger channels. So we're gonna do that. Otherwise, feel free to like, subscribe, comment, tell your dad, tell your dog, tell your dad's dog. Um, yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and I will be sure to see you all on the flip side. Peace.